Hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. A very special stream, because it's on Monday, which is not one of my usual days. Hello RB. Now here's stream elements. Let's just say it's a very special stream. Oh fuck, I closed out of it. No. Hi 20 yards. Okay, it's back. I'm calm. I'm good. We're good. Everything's fine. Hello, Locktar. Good morning. I'll get those reductions taken care of for you, 20 yards. I've been making an effort to be more on the ball lately. You know what? I had not yet reactivated the voicemail green text, so I'm so glad that I opened up the channel point redeem screen. Hello, Locktar. Hello, Saris. Hello, Allison. Yeah, are you guys ready to hear that motherfucker's voice again? I'm snoozy, possibly because I slept extremely poorly last night. It's alright. I have my good stream juice. Hi, Freed and Rose. Yum, 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 yum. The important thing is to give yourself caffeine poisoning. There's a word for it, I forget what it is, where you consume so much caffeine that it becomes a toxin in your body. No, RB, I have an air conditioner in my room. I was just up late and not feeling good emotionally. Hi, ZJ Mac. I did have some fun last night. Testification. I was playing Dark Souls 1. I finally figured out what the hell was wrong with my copy of Dark Souls 1 on my computer, because I was running DS Fix, which is a mod for the original Dark Souls as opposed to the Prepare to Die edition that unlocks the frame rate and lets you run the game at a higher resolution. Indeed, at a custom resolution. There was something fucky going on where I would start the game and the UI would span the entire screen in the proportions that it usually does, but the game itself would be like really small in the corner, and it was fixed by my turning off the in-game, as opposed to that added by the mod, anti-aliasing. I don't know why the anti-aliasing has anything to do with the render resolution of a video game, but it worked. Hello, Jest. Congrats, Practical Aviation Cat. It's good to have you here. I don't know how obvious it is that this is a blouse, because the stream is kind of high contrast. Look, it's blouse. It's okay, I promise I'm wearing a bra under here, so nobody freak out. Oh my god, Locktar! Holy fuck! That explain- oh my god! Locktar! I couldn't make any jumps last night! I didn't understand what was wrong with me! Oh my god! That explains so much. I couldn't make any fucking jumps! I was trying to jump fucking everywhere, none of it was working! Thank you for explaining that to me. I was like, man, I guess I just suck dick at the DS1 jump. I didn't think it was that complicated. I can't make anything. Does it, by any chance, also affect kicking? Because I also could not get Lautrec over the rim into the pit. Because you know how you kick him into the hole and then you quit and load and then you get his ring? He would not go up over the lip, over the rim. He like wouldn't move. And so I actually had to kill him normally, which wasn't too hard because I was two-handing at Spy Hunter. Naturally. I was having a lot of fun. I've ended up, completely unintentionally, doing like an endurance-only run, where I only level endurance, except for the points in strength and dex that I needed to get up to 18 strength and 10 dex, so I could use the Spy Honda. You don't remember any kicking-related problems? See, it was very odd. I don't know what was going on there. Nice, you girl two hats. Praxis. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was going on there. Like, I kept kicking him, and he was just, like, bumping up. Because there's, like, a little lip. There's, like, a little rim in between him and the hole. But I've never had any trouble kicking him over that lip. You know what? I'm gonna Google DS fix Lautrec kick right now. I'm not finding anything about it, unfortunately. There's just people talking about kicking Lautrec into the pit in general. Also cause you to phase through the floor when sliding down ladders. That has not happened to me yet, but I'll keep an eye out for it. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I was playing for like 5 hours maybe last night, and I feel like a majority of that time was spent trying to get the fucking Firekeeper soul in Blighttown that's guarded by all those toxic dart dudes and all the dogs. That was one of the jumps I couldn't make, because one of those toxic dart dudes is on the other side of like a short pit, and in order to kill him, which is very important, you have to jump over that pit. I couldn't make the fucking jump. I couldn't do it. I had to like lure him off the ledge so I could fight him. Bum, 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 bum. Man, that explains so much. That really just explains so much. But yeah, it is a good build. I ended just after I beat Ornstein and Smo. I fought Ornstein first, which is not usually how I do it. But I wanted Smo's armor because my endurance is at like 50, and I'm wearing Havel's ring in that build, so I can just wear almost whatever short of Havel's armor itself, and I'm sure I'll get there eventually. And so I wanted Smo's armor because I like the big weird like chicken drumstick thigh plates that he's got on there. I think they look kind of cute on female characters in Dark 3. They're a little goofier, as they're probably intended to be in Dark 1. Excuse me for a minute, I need to clear my throat again. Hello again. Delicious. So how have you all been in the intervening less than 24 hours? And do we know what Barry's going to stream tonight? Come again, Free Eden Rose? Hi, Maddox Ken. Nice Froge sticker. Indeed, RB, indeed. Yeah, I will probably, unfortunately, not buy Armored Core unless I like play someone else's copy and really enjoy it. It's just, I feel like it's too much of a risk because I've never played a game like it before. I don't know if I will enjoy it, and I'm afraid of spending full price for a game that I don't end up enjoying. I played Nier, that's true. That was a cosplay stream. So I'll get like a bunch of cardboard boxes and I'll make an Armored Core cosplay, and then we can do that. Nier is very similar to Armored Core, is that right, Todd? You sure about that? Oh my god, I can hear how hoarse my voice is. See, this is what happens when you don't talk all morning. You don't know that your voice is in fact inestimably fucked. Ahem. Well, Practical Aviation Cat, I do want a suit of plate armor. And blow off the Armored Core skirt as well. Yeah, you tilt the camera low to get like a glimpse at all the mechanical undercarriage, like the chassis under the Armored Core, and it goes like this. And twirls away. By many. When I posted the Nier stream promo with 2B's ass heavily censored by stuff that said not to look at her butthole because my promo post depicting her ass got flagged on Blue Sky and Twitter, I was like, you'll just have to imagine all the primo gynoid cheesecake on offer. One of my mutuals said, sorry, I can't imagine it. Is it just gears? So I'm imagining something like that for the Armored Core. So, Free Eden Rose. Wow, this is awfully couth. That's... Brems. I think that is a generous characterization of what I made. I'm not sure I would draw a comparison between those two media formats. Although, I was about to say, just because you cover up... Oh, it is censored, isn't it? Oh. I see where you're coming from now. Because it's, like, upskirt of her, but I've censored the ass, and I'm telling the viewer not to look at it. Okay, Brems, I see where you're coming at. Hello, Model View Gary. Welcome to the stream. So, Frieden Rose, obviously this is an incredibly couth topic of conversation to start the stream out on. Tubi does not have a butthole as such. There's not one on the texture. However, her ass is shaped in such a way as to suggest one. And it's very, very, very obvious when you're looking up her skirt from below and she's on a mirror. Serious, yes, I've heard about this. Yeah. Do you look like 9S though is the question while he's doing that to you. I have to say that having actually played Nier, I find 9S a lot less enticing than I did previously. I don't know how I feel about cosplaying him now. Like vanilla out of the box 9S, the just kind of like ineffectual nerd is obviously fine, but then he becomes a murderous nerd. And he's like such a twerp. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Right, Brems. Like he's such a little piece of shit. Barry is always telling me about quests in Nier that I just missed completely, including one where apparently there is a scanner unit that Resistance Android is trying to convince is his son. It's just like 9S again. Very good, Jules. Hello, Roxy. Hi, Gary. I think I'm going to start the stream. We don't have too much time to do gameplay before Barry goes live. Since I don't want to... I'm not going to hold myself to the stricture that I have to proceed until, like, a save point today. Once Barry goes live, I'll just, like, make it to the next round of testimony, like when you're cross-examining, and save there, and then right into her. In the meantime... Alright. This time, I will not forget that the song playing is not coming from the video game. Okay, there we go. What a song. Okay. Right. Okay, so last time we finished the first day of investigation, and we finished the first day of the trial, and the clown was an idiot and a jackass, and everyone hated him. And today, more of the same. December 29th, 3:03 p.m., Wright & Company Law Offices. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. It's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. What a conversation. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Heh. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? Ridiculous. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. Right. It'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Oh, I forgot! The two classic dialogue options when you're talking to Maya at your law office. What to do and any ideas. I don't see a way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? Yeah, if only there were like police whose job it was to explain what happened at the crime scene. The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that. Max. Maya, again I remind you that he does not actually fly in real life. It's just a magic trick. You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trillo, Quist, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say. That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like, customers only go to the circus to see him. But you don't call them customers, do you? He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle, an orange juice bottle. Here it is. This is what a bottle of orange juice looks like. But what? But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume. But Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. Well, your badge is still shining. Barely. It's got monkey shines all over it. It may be showing a bit of wear, but I try to take good care of this thing. You sure do love to show that off, don't you, Nick? Who knows how many times you've shown it to me? She's right. I whip it out at the drop of a hat. Gonna need to screenshot that. Okay, she doesn't care about the Magatama. Oh yeah, the picture of the crime scene. Joel's, I should add a screenshot sound alert, that would be funny. I wonder what that wooden box is. It was probably left at the scene. I can't believe there was only a bottle of pepper in that thing. It must be related to the crime somehow. This is fun, isn't it, Nick? Not really. It may be fun to solve mysteries, but don't forget this is a murder case. Hi, old Mako. Hi, Sophian. Just. You're right, I should take things more seriously. No matter how you look at it, this is definitely Max's silk hat. There's even a feather stuck in it. There's something wrong with this hat, though. Mo's testimony, right? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. That's what he said, but the hat was found on the ground at the scene. This really is a mystery. Oh, RB, was it soy sauce originally? Looking at this really makes you think about things, doesn't it? Max's salary negotiation, like what? No matter how great a medium I become, there's no way I could make this kind of money. So it's money you're after. You only live once, right? Well, then you might as well live it fabulously. What's the matter, Maya? Which poster is cooler, this one or the Steel Samurai poster? I'm not a big fan of either of them. I guess putting a poster of a magician in a law office is kind of strange. Stranger than a poster of a hunk of junk carrying around a spear. Whoa, Max used a broken bottle to crack Ben over the head? No. It broke because Max cracked Ben over the head with it. He must have really hit him hard then. I guess I should give it a try for research purposes. Come here. I've got a nice bottle right here for you, Nick. Yow! That's weird. It didn't break. Of course it didn't. You hit me with a plastic bottle. It's the classic antics. This is why we play Phoenix Wright. Fantastic bit. She has nothing to say about the monkey. Can you believe this cost 3 months of pay? 3 months! Trillo doesn't skimp when it comes to Regina. He's really in love. Looks like a real glass stone. Real glass? Its brilliance is amazing. Wow, it's really made of glass. That's so crazy. They mean crystal or something? I bet Money would love to get his hands on this again. I'll have to give this back to Trillo sometime. Will you? What about this? You don't know anything about it? Goodbye. 20 pounds, huh? That's pretty heavy. Especially since the only thing inside was a small bottle of pepper. The more you think about it, the more it starts to make your head hurt. But compared to tomorrow, this will all be a happy memory. Tomorrow? Don't get ahead of yourself, Maya. Let's concentrate on today. Make now always the most precious time. Pepper. You want to know something, Nick? I love to put pepper on my hamburgers, do you? But I also like to put pepper on peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Do you think I'm weird? Oh, what are you, like 8? You don't seem to be in a very good mood today. Of course I'm not. I have to find a criminal who has discovered the ability to fly. Yeah, I guess that would put you in a bad mood. Alright, what do you think about all these people? I feel like there are shockingly few profiles for how long this case has gone on. Didn't we top one screen of profiles by this point in the previous case? Once you start channeling spirits, they say you lose sight of who you actually are. You really believe that? Not really, but just in case, I plan to write my autobiography. Your autobiography? Fucking Solid Snake voice. Your autobiography. If Mo says he saw a flying criminal, that means it must have been... What's the matter with you? You know that people can't just up and fly. But Max, he is a magician. Without their bag of tricks, magicians are incapable of magic. Besides, what's the likelihood someone set up a flying device at the crime scene, near zero? What if they set something up so they could trick Mo? Maybe. But I get the feeling that would have been pointless. I didn't mean to go too. No matter... I'm sorry, is Ben in the... Why is Ben in the list before Gumshoe? I met him after. No matter what the crime, we always meet the same detective at the scene. I bet that's because he's the only detective on the force. That would make Gumshoe really elite, wouldn't it? Something tells me that no matter how you look at it, he's anything but elite. Being a ventriloquist sounds like an interesting job. That tracks, Helena. I bet it's fun once you get good at it. Maybe I should give it a try then. Here I go. Hello, everyone. I'm Phoenix Wright. No matter what the lie or who the liar, I'll expose them for what they are. What's the verdict? You might want to practice not moving your lips so much. Yeah, maybe I should sign up for some expert training. Well, we know that the puppet likes them young, so... Don't you have another type of training to attend to, young lady? You're her dad. You know, if she wasn't so mean, I think she and I would get along. Just, are you watching? Yeah, but that's the problem. She is so mean. And that whip, that thing hurts. It really hurts. It is kind of cool though. I wouldn't mind having a whip myself. I bet that cracking the whip on you once or twice would be just what the doctor ordered. Why me? What did I do? Regina is so cute. I have to admit that her smile does have a sort of hypnotic power. Can you believe that she's an animal tamer? That's so cool. He's so cool. I'd like to try animal taming someday. Nick, lie down, roll over. Once this case is solved, I'll roll over for you as many times as you want. It's kind of suggestive. Yay! Remember, you promised, Nick. Everyone loved the ringmaster. So I'm told. Why would anyone want to kill such a beloved man of the big top? We still don't know what motivated the crime. Hi, Kringus. I'm well, thank you. I'm kind of tired and I have a sore throat, but it's nice to be streaming. I miss you guys when I'm not streaming. It'd be good to have some inkling of the motive before court tomorrow. And everyone's least favorite dude. Mo's a really nice guy, don't you think, Nick? He taught us all about the inner workings of the circus. Yep, it definitely made me look at things in a new light. And he's got such a great sense of humor. It tickles your funny bone, doesn't it? Well, can't argue that some people might find it funny. The only thing it tickles on me is my desire for high-quality earplugs. I think that's mainly my voice. Sorry, Phoenix. That's probably on me. December 29th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Hello. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, The Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Kringus, thank you so much for the $5 donation. That's very kind of you. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Fucking the depressing ass music. What did I show him yesterday? I don't think I showed him the monkey yet. You want me to sign the monkey for you? He didn't have anything to say about the engagement ring, even though he is also engaged to Regina. Okay, you have nothing to say about Pepper. I feel like I already asked you about all the people. Okay. Night of Murder. Maximilian Galactica's street magic. He's a little bombastic for street magic. The night of the crime. You didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says. It wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. Oh, I missed her dialogue, sorry. Anything for you, sweetie? She has a request from him today, probably something along those lines. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. Isn't that a race? International Grand Prix. Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. Well, yeah. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Grand Prix. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. Psyche lock time? We get another psyche lock? I'm surprised that there was only one psyche lock for the initial investigation sequence and it was just eeny minies. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. That's right. Just look at that fabulous stage. I remembered there being a bust somewhere in this case. Oh, you're right, Gist. Pearl did have a psyche lock as well. Thank you, I forgot about that. Just look at that fabulous stage. Just look at my exposed pubis. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right there and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who's a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. Very much so, Arby. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? It's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Fine. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? Grand Prix photo added to the court record. Bye. December 29th, Very Big Circus. You hear that? It sounds like a low-quality MIDI of a bird chirping. It sounds like two people arguing. All right, let's do it. Are you ready? Oh man, that's probably what fucked up my voice yesterday. Oh my god. Yes. Wait.
Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. All right, let's go.
Row, row, row your boat.
Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't going to work.
You enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you gonna do then?
Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo.
What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course?
I'm sorry. Secret crash training. Whoa. Alright, a queer oddity. I'll reduce the price of the ahegao accordingly. That's fair. Where are we at? 17,039. So just 40 redeems away from sub 17k. Very enticing. It's never been so low on the channel. Hello, Jules. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. Test Dude can do. I respect it. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. Well, like, throat singers, right, can produce two tones simultaneously. Can they produce notes of different rhythms simultaneously? They definitely can't say multiple words simultaneously, because that involves the lips and the tongue.
Ahem. See? Even they're surprised by the idea. I told you.
They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with that idea.
Once we got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice.
You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you.
Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina.
What do you think about all this dog shit I have? It's the picture of Max. I guess we don't need you to look at this after all. Okay, he didn't actually. I'm not actually supposed to show it to everybody. Thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding us. Folks, we are raising money to replace this nightmare of a desk with one that actually has enough room to fit all of my shit that I need on it, and that doesn't wobble. Maddox So Berry Big Ken, thank you so much for the $5 donation. So I'd be very grateful for anything you're able to share. Thank you again, Maddox. What do you think about Pepper? Joel's, it's just like a regular mouse pad, I'm pretty sure. It just has like a pattern. I will be getting a new one though when I get my new desk. Okay, is he not into any evidence at all? Yeah, even the monkey who stole his ring does not elicit a response from him. Even the bottle with which he was struck over the head does not elicit a response from him. Okay. I know that you already testified in court today.
You want to talk about what we saw, right?
Yes.
Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
But then we said hello and we didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
What do you think, Ben?
What? I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. Marriage. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the 10?
Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Waiting like this is part of being in love.
How so?
If you had a clue, you'd know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love. That's one of the best parts.
Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya. She's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. So how's this new routine working out?
Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routine's a secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution.
That sounds incredible.
Let me make one thing clear. We're not gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we should.
That jerk?
Max Galactica. Performers should aim for the world. What does he think he is? Trillo, you seem to be really fired up about this. He needs to realize that he wasn't the only one who could conquer the world stage. He isn't the only one who can conquer the Bad Fur Day. Mark my words, I, Trilloquist, will win the Grand Prix.
Is the Grand Prix not a race? Isn't the Grand Prix a race? You're the man now, doll.
Row, row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory.
Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right?
What, come on a cone, Phoenix? What do you mean by mature?
Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too.
Boom. Ram Ranch, there we go.
Oh, it's you two.
Oh man, my voice when it's this hoarse and scratchy is made to voice Gumshoe. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest?
I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some Crazy Cloud's life story.
Ham Bono, I don't know. They've been making a lot of really weird American cultural references in this case. They were quoting Fresh Prince earlier, and then Maya was looking at a basketball hoop, and she said, "Don't fake the funk on a nasty dunk."
Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old Cloud sucks all your energy.
I hope you don't agree, viewer.
Every time he's done talking, he looks like you should be... Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something.
I think he's waiting for you to laugh.
I know that, pal. You have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much?
Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? Jotunzotter, first of all, hello. Second of all, probably not. I don't know. From what I heard, it sounds like you cannot be effective with just ranged weapons in Armored Core. I've not played it. Excuse me. Thank you so much for the follow. If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way.
Backbite? Why are you defending her? Are you riding her baloney pony? Enjoy that, the three people who understood that reference.
Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up.
Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. I know what that feels like.
She's directly above us as we speak. She's in heaven.
Huh? How's that possible?
According to the Cloud, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there?
The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Ms. Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal?
Okay, immediately go to the acrobat's room. Very good. Yeah, mix Adobe Acrobat. The name is actually as silly as that. His name is Acro, like Acro the Acrobat. Francisca Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Mo's room. Mo's not here, man. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. I miss Eni. She should have become like a permanent addition to your cast. Like a law assistant. Do. I forgive you for murdering those people, Eni. Now then. December 29th. Sophia, I'll start wiggling as soon as the music kicks in. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Hee, Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just allergic to wild tigers. Big Top Cafeteria? Oh no. Okay, the time has come. Ah, right! Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria! Yikes. This song is like, what is this, like rockabilly? Right? It sounds like KK Rockabilly from Animal Crossing. I'm sure I don't know. Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood. All right, you know what time it is? Riddle time. Swing Beat Rock. Thank you, Sophian. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Because Taco Bell put that on the menu instead of the nacho fries, which they keep canceling. Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly?
I got it.
Okay, what's your answer?
Because they're in the
They're in the cafeteria. Exactly! I mean, that's what I was thinking. Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe.
She and Mo share a brain cell. I did it!
What's going on? He's being too nice. You don't know anything about the monkey? I don't think that's true. I'm just a clown. I see.
I'm just a clown.
Oh yeah, just. Alright, well let's try the profile, except I've shown them all the profiles already. In this weird sequence where I don't have anything new to show anyone, I just have to talk to them.
Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it?
You're telling me? I didn't think it was gonna be so tough.
Huh? Tough?
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh.
So are all your crowds tough then?
For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons.
Fucking Gallagher.
I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing.
Yeah, no, Jotun I was thinking of the Simpsons episode of the Malibu Stacy doll, like the talking doll with the pull cord. You pull the cord, she goes, "Don't ask me, I'm just a girl." You even used the famed "no shoes, no shirt, no service" joke.
Exactly! How could you not laugh at stunning comedy like that?
What did you actually see, motherfucker? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today?
I saw what I saw, I swear! The creep just
flew through the air?
It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max.
I don't see a psyche lock. He must be telling the truth. Alright, well, I ain't got shit to talk to you about otherwise. Oh wait, he's talking about Max.
But lately, it's just, lately I've started to understand what he's always going on about.
What is it then?
Well, I'm not sure I can explain it all that well just yet.
Just when you think it's impossible, Mo flashes a glimpse of maturity. Can't stand, right, okay, same dialogue. You've shown him anything relating to Max. You can't stand Max and his attitude sometimes. Crime scene photo, I already showed him. You say something about...
How could anyone do this to you?
Bum. Alright, that's just another piece of Max evidence. Really? He could say that to every single piece of evidence, like the bottle as well, also the monkey. Okay, you don't know anything about the circus in which you work? That's fair. Russell's anatomy report, autopsy report. Wooden box. You don't know anything about the wooden box. I need to stop hitting me. You don't know anything about the pepper. Do you know anything about the Grand Prix photo?
Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too.
Huh? You've seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around.
What's the joke? Hee hee. No, what's the joke?
LOL, Vertex. Oh yeah. He didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust, too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous.
Alright, okay, alright, okay. God damn it. Alt-tab does not always work to get me back on.
It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us... He'd make us worship his enormous bust. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness.
He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing.
Max's bust should be on that small table over there.
That's what I was thinking, that it was too small for a dining table. There's nothing over there.
Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bust disappeared.
He got top surgery. It disappeared.
If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Oh, Max just had to put the picture up.
Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Nick, I want an enormous bust. Just channel Mia again, Maya. Sure, as long as I'm not the one paying for it. Aw. Max G bust. I once went out with Max G bust. Added to the court record. Is there anything else that's changed about this place?
Nope, nothing's changed that I can see.
Exactly, Garrulous. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke.
Nope, I'm drawing a blank here.
A quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh?
Well, there's this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different.
Tell us!
Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center.
Piece of paper?
It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I can see its title.
Yikes! It says to the murderer.
Murderer? Yup, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it.
When did you find this?
The morning before the murder.
Before the murder?
Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered.
Who in the world posted this thing? Note added to the court record. Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead. I can't examine it.
The morning of the murder, this was posted up on the bulletin board. That's around the time when Max clocked Ben over the head. Sorry I hadn't remembered it until now. It was torn down before anyone really paid any attention to it.
So you don't know what was written on it, do you?
Unfortunately, I don't. But I bet you they would know.
Who are they? The puppet and the dude?
Max and Ben.
Okay.
They were here before me that morning.
Very good. Bam, ba-dam, ba-dam, bum. Oh wait, I have not been to the ringmaster's room yet. I want to check. Oh man, I didn't mean to go here. Goodbye, Max. I want to check when it will actually allow me to take that folded up piece of paper from inside the ringmaster's tailcoat, I guess. What is with those tails? Why are they so long? How did that become a convention in men's fashion a century ago? December 29th, Big Top Ringmaster's room. Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room. It could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why did he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Bum, 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 bum. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. Scrap of white paper, take it. Oh man, I am sleepy, jeez. She calls him metrosexual, which is, you know, the translation showing its age. To say nothing of faking the funk on a nasty dunk. Tails are okay. Tails in the sky. Ahem. Would you mind taking a look at this? That's... I guess we won't need you to look at this. Oh, that's just his normal, I don't know this dialogue. Or I don't know this evidence dialogue. Weird, okay. Does he just have a new dialogue option then? No. Weird. It's explicitly said that I should bring up that note with Ben and Max, but Ben has nothing to say about it, huh? Alright, you sweating. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? Whoa. Nice song. I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. But Joel's too much work, too much effort. They had to change the orange juice because it was going to affect their rating. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Great, now we can go get that paper. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Very good. Thank you, Max. Do you have any more dialogue? You do not. Goodbye. And just to verify, you have nothing to say about this? Okay. Finally. Now let's examine it, shall we? Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat that you already tried to take 4 different times and the game wouldn't let you. You know, I got a feeling I know what this is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave to us. Then let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. Yes, checking presently. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece, and the 2 halves of the paper regenerated into each other. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 o'clock p.m. tonight at the lodging meeting house. Why did I read that? At the lodging house plaza. I don't know why I said it like that. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Note updated in the court record. All right, let's get out of here. Regina? No Regina yet. Do you have anything to say about this note now that it's reconstituted? You do not. Ben, you are no help whatsoever. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Gumshoe, I have evidence. Hello. We're in Discovery. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Ms. Von Karma...
Are you gonna explode, Gumshoe? He's on low health. Gumshoe's version of the game is from a decade earlier, so when he's on low health, this sound starts playing. Oh, Nick, what is that? That beeping sound?
It's Ms. Von Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind.
Some sort of pager or something?
If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See you, pal.
I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. I don't really understand the source of that turn of phrase. Wow, this is an incredibly annoying noise, isn't it? That they've just elected to loop infinitely. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. But a legal one. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is biting us. Ow! As biting as lashes from a whip. She fell over. Von Karma! She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Knight? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Knight. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. I mean, she is 18. What do you think of all this evidence? I have a lot of evidence. What about this? Ow! She hit me again. Maybe you should hold off on the wild goose chases. No, I don't think I will hold off on the wild goose chases. I think this is the perfect time to present her with every single item in my inventory. What about the papers here? Oh yeah, you just want to whip Maya again? What about this poster? How do you feel about this poster? Oh, you feel like whipping Maya when you see it. Okay, that makes sense. Do you love orange juice? I love, oh, okay, yeah, no. She loves whipping Maya more. Jotun's daughter, thank you so much for the 7-month Prime resub. I'm very grateful. It's good to see you in chat. I can already tell that the Monday crew has different demographics than the weekend crew, time slot notwithstanding. Okay. Map of the circus gets Maya whipped. The monkey gets Maya whipped. Yes, okay, very good. I'm doing QA for the game. I need to verify that the Maya whip animation is working correctly. The autopsy report, okay, that does also get Maya whipped. The autopsy report does. Now the box, on the other hand, gets Maya whipped. Unlike the pepper, which gets Maya whipped. And the Grand Prix photo causes her to be whipped. Now the bust will not, oh yes it will, okay, it will actually cause her to be whipped. And then this actually critical piece of evidence that you'd think she'd want to talk about, again, just gets whipped. Wow, really? I showed her a picture of Maya and it awoke her whipping instincts. Okay. She has nothing to say about anybody or anything. What about yourself? Nothing. What about Gumshoe? Nothing. Okay, very good. Ms. Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Huh, I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hits? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Knight. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try to find out more information for myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. Jesus Christ, Maya. Now is not the time or place. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this, or any other conversation? Then, what's this revenge thing you're talking about? It's about Edgeworth, presumably. It's all about Edgeworth. It all comes back to Edgeworth. You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Knight. I have to see him again one more time. Everybody in this game is just wistfully chasing after Edgeworth across the horizon. Please, him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again. Miles was like a little brother to me, even though I'm like 5 or 6 years younger. Huh? Little brother, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. R-beat, it was RP. Yes, let's all muse about how great and sexy and cool Edgeworth was. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I mean, when he inspired you to become an attorney, you were both 10, but... I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what did she mean? Edgeworth's death. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then, with the case after that one... okay, video game. He never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. Stream Elements, thank you for reminding us, folks. I am collecting money to fund a replacement for my extremely shitty wobbly desk that's all grodulated and poorly constructed and doesn't have enough room for my stuff. I'd be ever so grateful if you were able to spare anything for me. Right, Just, that's what I was thinking. That would make the most sense. Justice for All, conveniently for... Oh. Just, are you sure? I felt like I remembered that line from the original. I was gonna say, they could have just made that change for the English script, because Justice for All was never released in English except on the DS. Am I correct in thinking that? So it's reasonable to make the DS version of Ace Attorney the canon version in the American release of Justice for All. Yes, Stupid Ree, that desk is terrible. I would love approximately $460 additional to help me buy a new one. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Wow, shit! That was 1 year ago. Yeah, no, it is square. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You've ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Brems, it depends on the fan art you say. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Ms. Von Karma. What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Bye. Nick, let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Wow, is this gonna be the entire investigation for today? We go talk to Acro and that's it? That felt like really decisive dialogue right there. Hello. Okay, so I don't know why he's dressed like that. I don't think he is supposed to be Indigenous American. Oh look, it's those birds that keep on making tweeting noises. I don't know why he's dressed like this. I wish he wasn't. He is. And that's the game. So now we all have to... Why? Why did you post that? It's too late now to delete it. Now we all have to live with it. Ahem. You must be Phoenix Wright.
Yes?
Pleased to meet you.
That's your name? Are you kidding me? That's your name?
Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro? How do you know my name?
The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here.
Acro, are you a member of the circus as well?
That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair.
Stupid Ree, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. Oh, jeez, this is your song? What do you think about this note I found?
What's this?
That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder.
In the cafeteria?
What happened?
His bird suddenly flew away. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source.
Her?
Regina. Ask her about it.
I feel like I was supposed to get that dialogue later.
Maximilian Galactica, right?
Aw, the birds nudge a little closer to comfort him.
You'll have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him.
Acro wouldn't even look at it. It looks like something's really weighing on him. Same thing. Small seasoning bottle?
I'm sorry, but in my present physical condition, I don't really know much about what goes on outside this room. What's pepper? It's been invented since I lost the use of my legs.
Oh, we're sorry.
Don't worry about it. No need to apologize.
Okay. No info about the box. How about the monkey?
Heh. Money is a great friend to me.
That pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh?
It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with him.
Aw, that's so cute.
Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies.
I don't know why you would volunteer that information.
But I seem to be pretty popular with animals.
I have an empty chair. He hasn't changed since he lost the use of his legs. He's just been in these clothes the entire time. Okay. Bling, 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 bling. Circus map, broken bottle, he has nothing to say about. Max, what do you think about Max's salary negotiation? Okay, he just has the Maximilian Galactica dialogue. I wonder if he'll say the same thing when I show him Max's profile. He'll probably say the same thing about the hat, but let's find out. Yeah, he says the same thing about the hat. Crime photo. What do you think about this dude? Acro, please take a look at this for us.
No problem. This is how it ended for him. Such a shame.
He seems awfully calm, but his eyes have a look of sorrow and profound pain.
If my legs weren't like this, I would have been able to prevent this from happening. That's an absolute certainty.
Acro. I mean, his name is Ken, but what do you think of that? Okay, he has nothing to say about my attorney's badge. Let's get him looking at the profiles. What do you think about yourself?
I can't believe what happened to the ringmaster. Such a wonderful man. What a pity. I have no clue what to do with my life now.
I'm sorry.
This circus meant everything to me. But don't worry about me. There are still things that I have left to do in this world.
Well, that's good. Yeah, you're not ready to hop in your grave just yet?
The ringmaster really believed in Mo, 100%. What will happen to the circus now that the ringmaster's gone? The beginning of the Lawrence Curls era, I suppose.
I wonder if it's really all right to let Mo run the show.
Mr. Wright, you don't know much about Mo, I suspect.
Sorry, my mouth was getting dry from all the caffeine.
You don't know much about Mo, I suspect.
You can see right through me. Aw, Nick, you can't let him get to you like that. You're an attorney.
The ringmaster. He was even more than a father to me.
Right, Brems, a better businessman.
When he took me in, the circus was in bad shape. It was obvious that he had no real way of supporting us.
What does he mean by us? Is that why you started with acrobatics?
Back then, I was only 9 years old. I begged the ringmaster to let me try, and he finally gave in. Having a kid in the circus was probably the last thing in the world he wanted.
How old is he now? He's 26. Okay, he's actually older than me.
I just wanted to be helpful so I could help the ringmaster.
26 for once is an appropriate age for this character design. 26 makes sense for this guy. That's such a nice story. We talk about the ringmaster? Yes, he was even more than a father to you, sorry. I couldn't remember if him talking about Larry taking over, or Mo taking over the circus was coming from Mo's profile and the ringmaster's profile. Regina!
Regina.
She's cool, isn't she? And can you believe such a cute girl is an animal tamer?
It seems animals are not the only thing she tames.
Huh?
Max, the ringmaster, Ben, she's got them all under her thumb. Bitches is crazy.
What do you mean by that?
Maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocence. She was extremely sheltered as a child.
If you say so, RB.
That's why she can be so cruel.
What?
Regina is just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus she can be cruel.
I wonder what happened between Acro and Regina.
Mr. Wright, I just realized who you remind me of.
Yes, the ringmaster is her dad, Allison. But he didn't say, like,
she's got them all gagging for it.
He just said that she's got them all under her thumb, which, you know, a daughter could also do to her father.
You're just like this prosecutor.
What?
You and the prosecutor have the same glint in your eyes.
You're joking, right? You think I'm like that whip-carrying demon?
Whoa, no need to get so hostile about it. You two may view things from very different perspectives, for now. But you both see the world through the same color-tinted glasses. I know because when I look at people, their eyes are the only things I can believe in.
All right, Spike Spiegel. Nick and Ms. Von Karma, huh? Exactly, Jules.
Lately, I've been confined to this room, so I don't have a clue what's going on within the circus.
I was hoping you could shed some light on Ben.
Well, he'll always be here. And as long as he's here, he really can only continue to be a ventriloquist. Whether that's a good thing for him or not, I'm afraid I can't really say. You want to know about Max? Well, his colleagues in the circus all seem to hate him.
What about you, Acro?
I've got my issues with him as well, but he just also happens to have a diamond shining in his soul.
A diamond shining in his soul? Is that a They Might Be Giants song? Build a little diamond in your soul. Hello.
We didn't have that pride in ourselves before Max arrived. Honestly, Tessa keeps skipping my dialogue, so I don't know what I was going to say.
Acro, this guy is really different from the other members of the circus. He's not fucking infuriating. What do you think about Maya? Okay, he doesn't know about Maya. Very good. Let's talk. Acro, why did you join the circus?
When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me.
Jesus Christ.
The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver.
Yeah, I know, right? Garrulous, I noticed that yesterday. Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now,
Look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter.
What are those? Oh, you haven't played this one? This is the second one, Justice for All. I do think it's probably the weakest of the first three, but it's still a fun game.
I wonder if he spoiled Regina.
Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess.
Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina?
I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? It's a pretty rude question to ask, Maya.
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged.
And you can't walk now?
I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself.
They couldn't move you to a room on the 1st fucking floor? They couldn't swap you with Ben or something? Oh, right, Brems. Yeah, I forgot about those. That's awful.
The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right?
Oh, Psyche Lock.
Banganang.
Psyche Locks. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature.
What's on your mind, Mr. Wright?
Well, exactly when were you injured?
It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice.
6 months ago? What in the world went on at this circus then? Yeah, no shit he has a Psyche Lock about how he ended up in the wheelchair, Phoenix. Leave him alone. I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room.
I was at the hospital all day yesterday.
You went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder?
Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw.
What you saw? Jeez, that sounds really ominous. What did you see, Acro?
That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window.
I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window.
That's when I looked out the window.
What did you see?
He was flying straight up into the air.
He?
Maximilian Galactica.
What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying?
I am absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind.
Nick. Alright, well, I don't think I have enough evidence to confront him about his fucking debilitating injury. So let's go... I probably need to find Regina if I can. I already talked to you about everything, and you didn't want to talk about this, so you're completely useless. Oh shit, I can read this, I didn't realize. To the murderer. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tessa, no, you can't be sleepy on stream. God help me. December 29th, Very Big Circus, Big Top. Oh no. I've got a bad feeling about this. Yeah! Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O Phoenix. What a line. Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching what a primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Indeed, RB. They do make bear spray. Had tried to find some when I was living in Montana before I went to Yellowstone, because they suggest on the Yellowstone website that... Wait. Yeah, Yellowstone. They suggest on the I always get it confused with Yosemite. They suggest on the Yellowstone website that you bring bear spray, which is just like a very strong like mace, basically, to spray in a bear's face to deter it. I was not able to find it for a reasonable price before I left. I went all around the very small town where I was living looking for it, and I eventually found one for like $100. Clavichord, yes, but one of my friends and now mods, Brems, is also living in Montana, so we won't talk too much shit about the state as a whole. I will talk shit, yeah, there they go. I will talk shit about where I was living in Montana. What do you think about this note? Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized this piece of paper was in your pocket? Yup, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there. How do you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Note updated in the court record. Found in Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime. There's no denying it. Max is cool. I want to try flying sometime with Max. She's already flown off into her own little world. Nick, I want to try flying too. Okay, I'll think about it. That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria. Huh? It's from the cafeteria? It's not. I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's Pepper. I can hear my voice breaking as I do her voice because I can't go that high because my throat is so fucked up. You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Who's Kakoi? Who the fuck is Kakoi in this? Oh, Max, right? Is that the word I'd use for him? I don't know a word that means flamboyant or effete in Japanese, so I guess we'll have to go with Kakoi in the meantime. Shocking, Allison, shocking. Do we talk about money? He just loves to cause nothing but trouble, that cute little monkey. But don't you think using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? Why's that? Do you really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. Regent's just a little kitten. I've seen plenty of kittens, and that's no kitten. There ain't no puppy in your lee. Let's talk about Acro, shall we? He's the only new person I've got. Ken Dingus. It's Acro. Is he in his room today? Yes, he is. We just came back from meeting with him. I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the Acrobat. It's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina, but Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Oh, I don't have the ring anymore. I had to give the engagement ring back to the doll. Russell Berry. It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while.
For a while?
Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens.
A star?
That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. It's kind of sweet, but I bet there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that?
Do you think that one day I'll be a star too?
I have great news for you, Regina. You will die.
Of course. You really think so?
Yeah, you will. I think.
I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's all right with Regina. Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson?
Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me.
Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right?
Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it.
We should?
When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me.
Gladly, but of course, I'll get it for you. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request.
Yay, you're really gonna do it?
Alright, I don't think there's anything else to examine or anything here. Oh, ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. Okay, so we're looking for the monkey. Maybe he's in here. December 29th, Big Top Circus. Something smells fantastic. The monkey must be in here. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers.
Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to the Bistro de Cirque, aka the cafeteria.
It smells so good in here, and those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster.
My burgers are the best.
Oh, Stupid Ree, thank you so much for the community gift sub. Garrulous, enjoy.
Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger.
You know, I used to toast the buns when I made burgers, but lately I have come to value like the squishiness of the bun over the crisp of toasting it. So I just put the burger right on the bun. It would probably be better if I had like a grill and I could just singe the outside and keep it squishy on the inside. Would I trust a clown's cooking? Probably not, no.
One bite will send you into hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you gonna do?
That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Ruffle. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you?
Like how he was adopted when he was younger?
He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on.
He was that upset?
Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Mo. Well, everything I say is right, because I'm Phoenix Wright. They called me the king.
All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy.
Free and Rose, he can still dress like a clown.
You know...
The tragedy? You know? Oh,
the tragedy. You know.
The tragedy? You know. What is he talking about? I would just assume he was talking about the murder. Get over what tragedy, Mo?
Huh?
Don't worry about it. It's nothing at all. Joel's, this game did originally release in like 2003.
He must mean the tragic death of the Ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, girly. Dang, correctamundo.
Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us?
No, not at all. What makes you think that?
Psyche lock time? Just the way you said, if everyone can get over the tragedy, seemed a bit strange. Sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. At first I thought the monkey was in here. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Two. So now we're getting closer to the truth.
It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
Gross. Probably Joel's, yes. 6 months ago, eh? I will save and try to explore that Psyche lock. It's possible that I have to get more stuff from Max before I can do either Mo's or Acro's Psyche locks. So I don't feel like I have that much evidence about what happened 6 months ago.
Hey, Lois, this is just like when I shit myself.
Wow, it's really nice to not be wearing the blue eyeshadow on my lips today, so I don't have to worry about eroding it off with my dumb voices. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus?
Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me.
Thank you, Stream Elements. We are still collecting funds trying to replace my shitty jank-ass desk, so I'd be very grateful for anything anybody's able to spare. Jules, I outlined yesterday the reasons why I can't do a French voice for him even when he's sad, and it's because it will bleed into my Francisca, and I need to keep my Francisca wholly free of French influence.
Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead.
Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Wow, you're fun. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident? This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? No. I don't have any such thing. Man, why the fuck am I missing a segment of health? It's the cause, not the victim. So, not Acro. I'm gonna go back to the detention center. I could also try to visit Acro again, I guess. Alright, there's nothing here. Before I go back to the detention center, I will visit Acro and try my hand at his Psyche lock. But if I don't have anything for that either, I gotta go visit Max and shake him down for information. Joga. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured?
I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice.
An accident during practice?
Yes. Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries.
He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? I don't know what the fuck I could show him here. The same thing as Moe's, I guess. Yeah, no, fuck this. I got nothing. I do want to check the pile. Ew, it's a huge pile of trash. One man's trash is another monkey's treasure. I guess you're right. Look, they're all shiny things. He's even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuba, right? Of course it's a tuba, silly. Very good, Jules. You didn't know that? Hey, it's a picture of Regina. Well, she is a shining beauty. No objections here. Alright. Time to shake down Max, probably. Because, yeah, the Ben still won't respond even to this. The note that says to the murderer. And
Yeah, I've already exhausted all his other dialogue, so... Detention center. Here we go. Here's something. Progress. If Max isn't here, I'm gonna be real annoyed. They must have taken Max in for questioning again. There really isn't anything that we need to ask him right now anyway. Yes, there is! Oh my god, you jackass. Yes, there is. I have no idea what happened 6 months ago. You're right, I guess. All right, let's go then. Hope maybe now that... Here, I'll go to the Wright and Company law offices as well. Maybe now the monkey will show up, and he'll have the sequin suit, and I can take it from him. Yes. Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Bingo bongo. Nick, it's money. That monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Yeah, Freed and Rose, what are you gonna do? All right, time to take on this monkey attorney style. Woo, 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 woo. Ah! Whoa! Yikes! Wah! I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you... I swiped it while Money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. You want to get like a tetanus shot or something. You want to be on some strong antibiotics if you're getting attacked by a chimp. Let me see it. Let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Wow, Nick, you're a real piece of shit, you know that? Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Stage costume added to the court record. A shiny spangled vest. It's not Maya's size at all. That would also mean that it wouldn't fit Regina. Yo, I got the vest. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You've really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. Blush. It's nothing. No wonder guys melt into mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina, that costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Was it for the monkey? Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? Wouldn't a lion's torso be bigger than a person's? I do it for you, Clavichord. I just asked what the British way of saying the name was. You know, the lion she told us about. Joel, she just has her hair pulled back, all right? Oh, the one that someone killed. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth. You know. Gah! Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head in a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. Sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was all right though, right? No, it wasn't all right. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Leon added to the court record. Here we go. She won't tell me about Leon. I can at least present Leon to Mo and Acro, and he will probably be a piece of evidence in their psyche locks as well.
You wouldn't know it, but I was responsible for naming all the animals at the circus.
You named Money the monkey and Regent Regina's tiger?
Guilty as charged, but Leon got his name from the ringmaster.
Really?
He always said, keep names simple and easy to associate.
Nick's nickname is easy to associate, right?
I always told Russell, if that's what you think, then call him Lion the Lion.
Wow, whatever, Tess.
It's a great name, don't you think? Imagine if he could talk. I'm a lion.
Lion?
But that's when Russell said, don't lie to yourself. That name is awful.
Very good. Psyche lock time? He does have a bit of a wry smile. I don't know, it looks more like a scowl to me. Jugga. Get over it with Bennett Foddy. Mo, please tell me what happened 6 months ago.
Nothing happened, need some burgers.
This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? Boom. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? Hello, this is the lock-picking lawyer, and I have something very special for you today. We're going to be picking a lock inside a witness's psyche.
How did you?
He uses the 2-wrench maneuver to open a psyche lock.
I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts.
Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right?
Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her.
Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head?
Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything.
You promised?
He's involved in this too.
He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about, is this the person to whom you promised you wouldn't say anything? Must have been Acro, right?
How'd you know?
Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster.
No way. I need to know the truth
I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know.
I'm sorry, Acro.
Jugga. I guess it would have been too distracting if the mouths on his entire outfit changed to match his mouth on his face.
It's just like you said. You know, the accident.
Did someone die?
No, but it would have probably been better if he had.
What? How would that have been better?
He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in.
Coma?
All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever gonna be able to do.
I see. How is he related to Acro?
He's his brother.
Huh?
The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
Brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyway, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime.
Who is Acro's younger brother? Just so garrulous.
Sean Dingling, but everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall.
Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina, even the judge.
6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why did you do that?
I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
He? You mean Leon?
Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling.
Allison, she's 16 now. So, yeah, definitely within the realm of possibility.
Some thick grin.
No way, that's impossible. A smirking lion? A flying murderer? Why does it seem like it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shuka, shuka, shuka. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Achoo! Achoo! Nice, what a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gaudy understand. So, you bitch. That's not a pun. You can't just say something that sounds like another word and it becomes a pun. That thing has to relate to the original topic or the broader situation somehow. Why is he saying gaudy? Is it a clown thing somehow? Gaudy, clown. No, I'm not seeing anything about this. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Better one than him. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneeze. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper. Trash huffer. There's really no way to know. Bat? From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They looked perfect together, huh? Well, at least all the other creeps waited 6 months before they moved in on the 16-year-old. Age 22, okay. When you think about it, he really was a good guy. He truly liked Regina. He would try anything to get her attention. Sounds like someone I know. He seems like a good guy. Back then, Acro was always laughing. But I guess that everything backstage at the circus isn't always rosy. Hi, Serafina. I see. It's harder than you think, making people laugh all the time. Why don't you tell me about Acro? I've already given my heart to another man, so I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service. This is your former boyfriend. He's in a coma. You didn't recognize him from his picture? That's really fucked up. I'm okay. I'm kind of sleepy, but I'm doing my best to give my all on stream anyway. I just wanted to know if you knew this person. I feel like now that we have the picture of Bat, we probably have enough to get through Acro's psyche lock. So far, it's looking like this day of play is going to be pretty short. Like the investigation stage before the second trial. He doesn't have anything to say about the lion. Does he have anything to say about Acro? He does not, or Bat rather, he has nothing to say about Bat. Oh no, here comes Leon. Okay. Acro. Mr. Wright, back again I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows all we know, or that he knows that we know. Well, well. It seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Let's make it happen. Yeah, that dialogue was very obvious. You can do the psyche lock now, player. Telegraph. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how are you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes. Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Showing the lion, probably? Leon, 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured.
I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going.
Right, Big Jets? You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked isn't the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Your brother. That's right! Welcome to Ace Attorney Hell. This case is regarded as the worst one in the original games by many people. It hasn't been too far though, at least on stream. I've retained enough knowledge to get through the parts I've done so far relatively painlessly. Alright, how many Ahegao reductions was that long ago? So I took care of queer oddities, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, 22. Well done, Garrulus. Alright, that brings the price of the Ahegao down to 17,017 points. How apropos. Bat. It's a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo, but he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue? Anyway, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident, together like always. I see, but an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psyche lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. You care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina! I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Though, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Oh, this? This? Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it when I was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro to his breakfast in the morning. How his stripes don't move with his jaw. It's bothering me that the pattern on his collar is completely symmetrical. I think because they really did just like flip, like mirror his sprite in the original game. You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Unlock successful. No healing animation because I never took damage. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago, my younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
That's insane! Didn't he know how dangerous that is?
We all thought he was being stupid too, but that lion was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies.
Poor Bat.
When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up.
What about Bat?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going.
Bat and Regina.
They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this.
What is it?
This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross. It's covered in blood. Just carry that around. Hello, Legendary Frank.
The scarf, it was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling.
He?
Leon, obviously.
Oh.
When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick, I know. Most said the same thing. What do you think it all means?
Who says this? Von Karma? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind.
Yes.
Miss Von Karma? I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf.
But the scarf is evidence in the trial. The DA can't have access to the evidence. That would be crazy.
That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro.
Preparations?
I've served the summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office.
Acro, a witness?
Come, Acro, let's go to the office.
Yes, ma'am.
That wasn't my Acro voice. Yes, ma'am.
Now what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use.
This is all beginning to come together now.
Oh, wow. That was a really, really, really short investigation sequence. That was like an hour and a half, max. That was super short. Honestly, it has a lot to do with how many NPCs had very little dialogue. Like, lots of NPCs couldn't be shown evidence, most prominently Ben. December 30th, 9:41 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Play that song. Good morning, Max.
Oh, yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it.
Oh, Barry's taking today off. Okay, I guess this is a full-length stream then. Tee-hee, says someone. Oh, it's Regina.
Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk.
Regina!
How fabulous! My sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today? Of course I did. Mo told me I should come and watch this.
Mo said that?
So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties?
I wonder how long, or I wonder if there's going to be a third investigation day, or if it's just going to be 2 investigation days and 2 trials. That would be convenient, because it means that I might actually finish this case by the end of the day today.
Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't...
Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, even where she is.
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Okay, so it actually seems like she does like him. She's not just oblivious to his advances. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick?
Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go?
Mo.
Top of the morning to you, Governor.
You making fun of Regina? Top of the morning. I seem to have missed the line where Maya tells Mo that he has a Roman nose. Roman all over his face.
That's the ticket. Attack of the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function.
What is the joke?
Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk.
Oh, my. Thanks.
So how are you today, Wright?
Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit.
You mean Acro?
Huh? You think he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare.
If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you gonna do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Cross-examination is not psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough.
Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today.
What's that supposed to mean?
She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. I need to dismantle her rich in a spiritual life.
Thank you so much, Stream Elements, for reminding the viewers, folks. I am raising funds to replace my shitty, wobbly, scratched-up half desk with a real one. And since Barry's not streaming today, I have a lot of time to spend working towards that goal. Femboy Rel, thank you so much for the donation, or for the follow. Bloop. Measure. Bum bum ba da 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 da.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Ms. Von Karma, you may proceed with your case.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous series of events. ZJ Mac, thank you so much for the $20 donation. I'm very grateful. Bringing us past 550. Thank you, ZJ.
What's the meaning of this?
We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime.
Order! No. I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Aw, thanks CJ Mac. It's touching.
Very well. Please call your witness to the stand.
I feel like Phoenix Wright is uniquely suited for that, because there's very little on the screen that I don't directly react to or indeed read out loud. So it's not like a game like a Souls game where there's a lot of shit happening on screen, a lot of relevant visual information, you see me dodge and hit, and that gives you context for my reactions. No, I'm just the video game. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Yeah, I got 3 hours. Hopefully, he's got a kookaburra! Or a kingfisher, or something. A kookaburra is in the kingfisher family. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Berry Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, You will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. So the night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Fish, the bird that flew over and landed on his finger. The, like, bright teal one with the long, broad bill. It's a kingfisher. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. Yeah, not either of those two birds. A third one flies over and stops on his fingy. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. And yes, that is the link to our Discord if any of you new followers would like to join there as well. We have a lively community. We show Columbo and anime. We schmooze and hobnob. We discuss matters of state. We actually specifically don't discuss matters of state.
This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown.
If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Light. Just like your old friend Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Yeah, you have a rage boner now because I said his name, don't you?
Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony?
In the words of Ms. Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened.
Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination.
What I witnessed. I do still have the option to press. Is it just going to penalize me if I press? You said that you were resting in bed. One would thus assume that you had turned off the lights in your room, correct?
That's correct. But there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright, sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains?
That's the kingfisher.
I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains. Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers.
Oh! The witness will proceed with his testimony. I can press him. Maya was full of shit. I can press him just fine. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right?
Yes.
And you said that you were resting in bed.
That's correct.
But you were still able to hear a sound from outside?
I was indeed.
Pressing acro doesn't seem to get results. Maybe something was contradictory in what he said just now. I don't think so. Let me check the record. Not really, man. Let's try it. There's a huge contradiction. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence.
She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction?
Yeah, no. You just don't get it, do you, Mr. Phoenix Light? You're not going to be able to get through this one with your usual bluff routine. Your client looks to be ready to take off once again, straight towards a guilty verdict.
I will not forgive any more mockeries made of this court. I'm going to make you load a save.
There's nothing wrong.
What's the matter, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. Until I can find a clear contradiction, I should... If that's true, if I can't find a clear contradiction, then perhaps my next step would be to tread lightly. Barry and I just watched that episode. Ellipsis. Saw someone flying right by my window. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure.
Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible.
You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if you were there with you that night.
I believe it was a human.
Damn, I just strengthened his testimony. I wonder if Acro's statement jives with the facts. I'm pretty sure it does.
What's the matter, Mr. Wright? You have the same dialogue as last time?
Saw someone flying right by my window. I think it's just supposed to be funny. The light in your room was turned off then, right?
That's true. I was going to bed after all.
So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window?
The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica.
More I press him, the less results I seem to get. This time I think there is a contradiction because of the hat that we found on the ground. Same problem with Mo saying he saw Max leave wearing his hat. There's a huge contradiction. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? Oh, congrats, Bram. What was it?
What do you mean?
Hello, MK. MK, did you notice your nickname has been changed in my server? The Silk Hat.
What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window.
Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night.
I can't fucking get out of bed, you asshole. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me.
That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. It's a shame how you're handicapped and all.
That's the ringmaster's hat, right?
No. Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has two silk hats? That's impossible.
No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand.
Order!
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Thank you, Trash Huffer. Is Joanna in the chat? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. Hi, Effervescent.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today?
This is a very heavy accusation to levy out of nowhere, Phoenix. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion?
Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of?
Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry.
Mr. Wright, are you serious?
Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. I thought she was gonna say because he's such a clown. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
If you don't believe me, just look at that witness. Look, he has a kingfisher. How could he possibly murder anyone? He's calm enough for it to be almost scary. Oh! Look at that. You know, in the... So in the original lower resolution sprite, I thought that was a hummingbird. And the way it's hovering around Phoenix's head, pecking him makes it look like a hummingbird. But whoever has drawn the higher resolution version of this bird clearly thinks it is a kingfisher instead. Because they've drawn it with like a big broad bill and not a little needle bill like a hummingbird has. He is staying rather calm and collected.
Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation?
I don't really need to say a thing, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house.
That's true.
I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things... See? Even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous.
She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man.
Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. Oh, okay. Game over. Sorry, guys. Francisca said that was enough of this little game. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Okay. Sorry, what? Francisca said it was enough. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is incapable of to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice.
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice?
No? Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of this mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not gonna sucker me into this one. You're not gonna suck me off this time, Von Karma.
What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright?
There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Phoenix is making a really huge leap of judgment here. I don't understand yet how Acro is supposed to have done it. And I'm a real person and not a video game.
What are you getting at?
Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Oh, I remember. No, I remember now. I literally only just remembered. I was specifically confused about how he killed him, but now I remember. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. I wish the game hadn't told me Acro is the murderer quite so soon. I wanted to keep stringing Arbeat along into thinking it was Regina. All right, let's do it. Mr. Phoenix writes, if this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right?
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling?
In his room. I wish the answer was trained monkey assassin. He was obviously here the entire time.
That's Acro's room?
Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts?
What say you, Mr. Dingling?
It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it. Measure.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there is no way he could go to the scene or be the killer.
You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Bram, just an audience. You can observe. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright?
What is it?
I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought. This case might be about to end in like the next 20 minutes. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. Time to enlighten... Oh, the judge.
Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, MK? I mean, I can tell you what the murder weapon was. Oh, I think we will finally be graced with an explanation. Don't push it, Von Karma. What? You aren't gonna suck me in. It's the second time he said it. You aren't gonna suck me off this time. I'm smart enough to know when I don't have the cards to play, and my hand sucks right now. Wait, did I hit the wrong one? I hit the wrong one. I said I'd present evidence. Yes, I'm going to present some evidence.
So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry?
Indeed, practical aviation cat.
What's that? A picture?
It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture.
The bust?
It's quite a large bust. Mia be like, and because it is life-sized, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah! See, this is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster, with the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Jesus Christ, they're really milking that little wordplay for all it's worth here.
Order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster?
A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would probably be incredibly easy to commit. I actually think I had that right the first time. Joel's, no, we just have a picture of it. We haven't actually found the bust.
Objection!
Yes, Jess, certainly. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair amid something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust.
Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges?
Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro. You can't run away from the— Yow! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself.
Testimony, you say?
You get a medical expert in. You'd get Director Hottie in here. Von Karma. She's just using this testimony as a rouse to stall for time. Another fucking typo. It's ruse. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond.
The defense's objection is overruled.
Why can't he see things my way once in a while? He actually has been pretty generous to you this case.
Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him.
Thank you.
Saris, I'm pretty sure isn't that the only time I mentioned Director Hottie after we left the hospital? Did I talk about him yesterday too? Ah, that woman will sink to any low to win a case. Acro's physical state. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. As I mentioned yesterday, it's not Director Hottie's attitude I mind, it's his aspect. If he was a bit more presentable, then I would probably feel more generously towards him. Hi, Karn. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him. Wouldn't you agree? I'm glad you're back, you girl two hats.
I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony.
It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries.
That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright?
Ellipsis. Let's save. MK, I hope my Francisco performance is satisfactory to you. I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Grr, I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Acro's physical state. Thank you for saying so, MK. Let me look at the evidence. Oh, sorry. Jesus, I'm so sleepy. I'm so sorry. Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. He had a big box. LOL, Karn. Only my legs were injured. Saris Hawk, thank you so much. I've been wanting a treat for so long. Sweetheart, yum. MK, that's entirely ethical. And why's that? Yes, Seraphina, I slept badly last night, I'm sorry to say. Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet.
So you couldn't have thrown that bust out of the window?
What kind of force? How long do you think your recovery will take? That has nothing to do with this piece of dialogue.
You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged.
Me too, Seraphina.
I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%.
Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not have been able to see out below the window. Makes it impossible for you to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Oh! If the box was waiting for him, the ringmaster would have had to bend over to pick it up. And so then he would know where the ringmaster's head was. Why do you say it would be impossible?
Allow me to explain.
You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window? Thus, there is no way that I would know the location of the ringmaster's head.
Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick, what if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. That does make sense. If only I could prove somehow that Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down.
Ah, my kingfisher. Goodbye. I think I've already explained things sufficiently.
Alright. I'm thinking just the picture of the body here, although it could also just be the box. There are a few instances in the series where multiple pieces of evidence will work for the objection if they reflect the same fact. Do I like birds? I do like birds. I don't know too much about birds, but I do like them. I know some like very basic bird information.
Objection!
Bingo bongo. Acro. You didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you?
What are you driving at, Mr. Wright?
You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Knight. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting.
Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright.
Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. Mrs. Crimes, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I like the magpie. Magpies are cute. We don't have them in my part of the US. Y'all have the Eurasian magpie in the UK, and there is at least one species of magpie that has a yellow streak on its bill. Beak, I guess. Bill is for like a duck. In California, but here in the northeastern US, we don't have them. Thank you for reminding us, Stream Elements. We are in fact collecting donations to resolve this problem. The hideous, creaky, wobbly half desk. MK, talk about all the ways that my desk sucks. So I'd be very grateful for anything you're able to give. Mrs. Crimes, that's correct. There is also a bird called a magpie that lives in Australia. It is not a corvid, as the Eurasian and other magpies are. It's simply called a magpie because it has a similar coloration.
The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over?
The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. Yeah, that's true, MK. MK, when I get my new desk, I'm gonna get one with like a net under the top for cable management.
I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense.
The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up his wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean...
If the bust were to fall upon the point marked by the wooden box,
there would be no way that it could mix... Excuse me, I'm burping. There would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No!
Order! This is unbelievable!
Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here. Forward.
So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene?
It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down, apparently. Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix Knight. The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature, the weight of the box. The box had a remarkable weight. Weight?
According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds.
Is it just me or is 20 pounds
not that heavy for, is that heavy for a box? Like, it's not that heavy, right? Is this another kilograms to pounds issue? Right. Because, like, I have a old aluminum cased Mac Pro here that I had to carry home from college when I bought it from the college, the equipment lab, and that's 50 pounds, and that was very heavy. But 20 pounds, right, I think it is the number conversion again. It is presumably 20 kilograms, which is 20 kg, 2 pounds, 44 pounds. Now that is heavy. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required...
Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, then lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say?
That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large.
The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it?
That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. You'd have to get low. That's really dumb. Why didn't they bother converting the number? It's the same thing with the 8 centimeters instead of 8 inches above the ground in the last case. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Your head would be in approximately the same place. I don't care who you are. Fool! Yes, Diesel Shot. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore?
I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing.
What?
Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust?
I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria.
Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself.
Why the fuck do they have him on the 3rd floor? To give him an alibi for murder? That means...
You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room?
The monkey? You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. I know, right, Diesel? Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. This is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happened once and for all.
All right, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bust from the cafeteria back to his room? A monkey?
Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size.
Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring.
What was the puppet's ring? So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home.
Home?
Money lives in Acro's room.
Acro's room?
But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometime and read the court record. Wow, brutal.
My, those are some very nice cards he's holding.
Yes, and they're made of platinum, holy shit, which is very shiny. Ah! Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bust back to your room.
If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order! Order! I said order! Ms. Von Karma, where is the bust in question at this moment?
I don't know. They're searching for it as we speak.
This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then?
Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Ellipsis. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron!
Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that.
Ow! Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Knight. Proof. You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Arbeat, I think that's supposed to be like, she said a weird thing because she's foreign. Ah! There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. There's every reason to doubt the clown's testimony.
That's right. How do you respond to that, Mr. True?
Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Knight. Who was the murderer the clown saw? LOL, MK. I asked who was the other person most on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. You're wrong. Au contraire, mon frère. She's German, Phoenix. She's not French. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. Oh my god, I just remembered how the cloak got on the bust. I just remembered the animation. It's so stupid.
How is that possible?
It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot! Would their right mind would put a cloak on the bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust.
Just a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree?
Though he caught me. I remember. I don't know exactly how this question goes, but I remember.
So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust?
Full him?
You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry?
That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Placed the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it.
Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Putt?
Explain yourself! Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Step back in time. Who sings that? Kylie Minogue? Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. I'm surprised how little Trillo and Ben actually figured into this case. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. Yes, it is, RV. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Look at fucking Acro's face, dude. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim, the animation is so fucking good. Like, blip, blip, blip. You wait just a second, Sam, Mr. Phoenix Knight. That's the stupidest fucking shit I ever heard. What is wrong with you? As much as your scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Ms. Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. Yeah, this is extremely stupid. The only reason why it looks like I intuited this is because I remembered not that it was the impact that did it, but the dumbass animation of the blip, 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 blip. That impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls the Cloud. It doesn't make any sense because the cloak would be the other way around. It doesn't make any fucking sense. It's so stupid. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. I'm sure this forms a lot of people's bones of contention with this case. Yeah, Garrulus, I don't know. Arbeat thinks it should have been Regina. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because, in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. And that fucking sound, bong. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. For the most of the stream, you misremembered it as being Regina. Joel's, that's almost not worth thinking about. He's gonna get laughed out of court. So you'd see the only person who could have pulled this off, hi Bram, is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Yeah, Garrulus, whatever. Right, I was thinking there had to be like a pulley. Acro, it could only have been you. Brems. That's true. That would have made a lot more sense if it showed like the bust clobbering him in the head, and then when it raised up, it showed like the cloak being hooked on it. Aw, thanks, Hambono. Ellipsis. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. Get it, player? So, what now? She's got the beauty mark. You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? LOL, Brems. In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? No, fuck you. Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. There's still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and get us out of this jam. Don't forget me, the bumbling judge. What's the contradiction? in Mo's account. I don't know what the contradiction in Mo's account is.
That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright.
They've not discussed motive yet.
Present some evidence to the court that backs up your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to the—
Oh my god, really?
Try again.
They gave me no fucking indication of anything. They said there was something that indicated a contradiction in Mo's testimony. Let's try the hat. It apparently is the hat. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. That was insane. They were just like, player, present evidence. And I could not imagine what the fuck I was supposed to be proving. The silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses.
Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings.
Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses was the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool! Do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust's. No, Helena, now that I have read the dialogue following that choice, I understand why the hat represents a contradiction, but I don't feel they gave me enough information to know to pick the hat before that. They were just like, give us some proof that what you said happened. And I was like, I mean, it's all proof, I guess, the hat.
Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat, well, sort of.
Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction?
The other contradiction?
Remember what the ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. Oh, the reason he couldn't see the roses is because it was backwards? Yes, Reed and Rose, they're all extremely silly. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? This is so dumb. They played this animation so many times! Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Ah! Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Helena, I think it's like the 3rd time they've shown it.
Order! Order! Ellipsis. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why's that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. He didn't know it was the ringmaster. He put that note in Regina's pocket. He expected her to show up. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive.
It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well, however, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Trash Huffer, I mean, he wouldn't have seen who killed him. The bus hit him on the back of the head when he was bending over. But we usually don't summon the spirits of the victims in these cases, regardless.
I gotta go snort some lines. 10-minute recess.
December 30th, 2:17 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. I can't believe it, Acro! It's pretty shocking, isn't it?
It definitely is. I think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated?
Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose.
He did? Psst, psst. But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know?
No, you're not. But you're not, which is kind of the reason why.
Hey, pal. You gotta ignore me after I went through all this trouble to bring you some evidence?
Detective Gumshoe!
Forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways.
Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We've got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective?
Oh, well, if you insist. Ooh, milk, delicious, vitamin D for my growing bones.
Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it?
Here you go.
Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room.
Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later.
Won't Ms. Von Karma be mad that you're doing this?
That's why this is all a secret.
Huh?
Look, details are on a need-to-know basis. We're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan.
I don't know. Ms. Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion.
Gumshoe, why are you talking like you're a part of this conspiracy? Final plans.
That reminds me. I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here.
What did he mean by that? The very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me.
Oh, one more thing. Just one more thing. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant.
What? For me?
It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy, so hurry up and drink it all before it spoils.
An entire dairy's worth of milk for me? December 30th, 2:27 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please continue from where you left off.
I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime.
Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling.
Yes, Your Honor.
Please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Gulp. About the ringmaster. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life.
You're such a thoughtful young man.
As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem.
You are absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there?
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. Of course I'll cross-examine. You dickhead. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Knight. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness.
Let justice be done, though the heavens fall. I'm trying to save judiciously, no pun intended. You're abandoned by your parents. Birds hop closer. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ow! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You'd better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ow! Ow, 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 ow.
No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life.
Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. MJ, I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. What do you think, Nick? I don't know. The more I cross-examine him, the worse I end up looking in the end. You mean... I get the feeling that this cross-examination was a trap. Yeah, Von Karma set you up again. Yes, thank you, Stream Elements, folks. The desks, they look so shitty, please. They're so... the desk looks so shitty. It can't even fit my stuff. I want a real desk with enough room for a better lighting setup, and both my monitors and the keyboard and the speakers, which right now are shoved behind the monitor. I'd be very grateful for anything anyone's able to give. Von Karma set me up the bomb. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. We? Yes, my brother Sean and I.
What? You have a brother?
How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old, and my brother was 4.
Your parents were very cruel, weren't they?
Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Berry Big Circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Oh! No crying in court. Let's keep going.
The witness may continue with his testimony.
How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had.
What about other people at the circus?
This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know. Seems like a nice guy. So what makes this so difficult?
So then how long have you been a performer?
You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age, 9 years old. I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingling Berries. It's nearly a household name. I've even heard of some in Germany.
Liar.
The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus.
You are truly a remarkable young man.
Judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father.
I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely.
Exactly right, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead?
Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven.
What?
That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow! Your foolish attempt to fool us like foolish fools is so full-heartedly foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right.
The end of things?
Acro. You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night, and we've already established he couldn't have seen out the window to verify who it was. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What?
Order! Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Why, it's turning into a circus.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to this court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? This is video game. You can't just dump me into this. You need her to say, if he wasn't trying to kill Russell Berry, who was he trying to kill? Or, are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? If so, who? You can't just say that. I'm sorry, did I misread the line? Regina Berry?
This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct?
Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, then all he has to say is, you're wrong. That's it. You're wrong. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Enough! My ship sails in the morning. Mr. Wright, allow me to...
Ow! So only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence. Now! I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Exclamation point.
Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof.
I could present his brother's profile.
This piece is what all true lawyers strive for.
I could present the scarf, or I could present his brother's profile. I guess just his brother's profile.
Present evidence that proves that Acro was out to kill this young girl.
Well, I guess that'd be the note. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat.
Inside the victim's tailcoat?
Acro wrote this note. It's ironically titled, To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m.
So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note?
Yes, but there's just one little problem.
Problem? Officer?
Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry.
Order! Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours.
It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. RV. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. Such then her father, the ringmaster, saw the note? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina.
That's incredible.
Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. That was a very weird phrasing.
I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza.
And that's when he let the bust fly. Hey, Nick, isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it.
Acro wrote this note to Regina.
Foolishly foolish fool. I skipped it. That was accident. You're so foolish, you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? He looked not when he did not look, because the window he see. The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza. In place of his lovely daughter. The editorialization there is not necessary, Phoenix.
Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note?
The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron.
Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case?
It does indeed, Your Honor. In place of his epic daughter. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is gonna think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually this.
What? This is it?
Well, no. How is it not the bloodstained scarf? How the fuck is it not the bloodstained scarf? It's literally the bloodstained scarf. Are you shitting me? How is that wrong here? What? Conclusive evidence Acro had about what happened 6 months ago? How could it be anything but the bloodstained scarf? Oh, I see, Garrulus. Garrulus, have you played this before?
Well, from now on, you can do those sorts of things at home.
Obviously, the blood-stained scarf isn't the evidence. The bottle of pepper that could have come from anywhere is the evidence. Duh.
Achoo, 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 achoo.
What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for.
What do you mean?
Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you trying to say? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper?
Taking the note into account, that's... I don't know why the evidence of murder isn't the blood-stained scarf. That would seem obvious. Okay, well, Garrulus, don't fucking tell me the answers.
Objection!
Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Bat. I keep on misreading it as Bart. He does also have spiky hair. That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead.
Regina, she did that to him?
Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dinklink. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state.
Lion?
Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. Evidence, bro, trust me. She could never.
So then what happened to Acro's brother?
He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident.
I see.
Now what do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? It was slightly more than that. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all.
What?
You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat. Joel, she put pepper on his scarf.
That's just a scarf.
Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave the scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him.
Regina?
There's something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. Does it actually say that in the court record? Yes, blood in a small quantity of pepper.
And what might that be?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment?
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal, but out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that?
Still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Huh. Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling?
Smiling? The lion was smiling?
Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling.
Lions smile?
I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze.
What?
Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. Stender with the Ahigara reductions. He sneezed because of all the pepper on that scarf.
What?
You fool! Doofenshmirtz moment.
You've got to be kidding me! What's the matter, Miss Von Karma?
I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this choke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot! Huh. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? That's crazy, I thought I was lying my ass off. Acro, you can't mean witness?
Are you confirming the defense's claim?
Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory.
What would that problem be?
The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim?
You mean the conclusive evidence?
The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof to be precise. Joel's, I'm not sure what that's in reference to. The murder weapon.
The bust that the defense claims was used.
Hambono, it's ridiculous. There is an investigation phase, you just don't get to make logical deductions during it.
If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes.
Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. I know it's not in Acro's room, and I know where it is, but they're not giving me the options to say so yet. The defense requests to search the room of the witness Ken Dingling. What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you? By now you must know that's the meaning of... By now you must know the meaning... Oh my god. By now you must know the meaning of von Karma Total Justice.
You mean...
A von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday.
What did you find?
There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright? The bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. And we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story.
Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this.
It looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin.
But, what about the scarf? What about the note?
What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. What, were your parents lawyers?
Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now?
Where's the bust right now?
You're Phoenix Wright. You know where that bust is. I'm sure of it.
There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? I know where it is. I know where it is.
It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short.
Thank you for your support. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright.
I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness.
Uh-oh. Okay, good.
Hold it!
Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its lace. That's just a typo. Oh, I mean case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just... Kamimashita. Oh, what? We need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she?
You really have the case to present, Mr. Wright.
What? Are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait. You... What's that line from? You can't be serious. What the fuck is that line from? You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up till now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose.
Very well, the defense may proceed.
He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim. The only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now? In the courtroom. It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom.
It's obviously where?
Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. Acro. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I know, right? Practical Aviation Cat? It's because they had to make it obvious even on a Game Boy Advance screen. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Hambono, because there wasn't anywhere safe he could stash it. That at least makes sense to me. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. Right, if he had hid it in the room, or if he had checked it out of the window or something, not to mention he can't leave the chair. So the chair is like the only place he can hide it. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Ms. Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it, in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. Hope you didn't just whip the guy in the wheelchair. You fool! How could you... Again, Diesel, where is he gonna put it? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them. Ms. Franziska Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? Huh? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. How did you have an incinerator in your room? Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Mrs. Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in. I was completely sucked off by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. I'm trash hopper, that's exactly what I was thinking.
So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Ms. Von Karma. It all makes sense now.
I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. No, I fucking didn't.
Uh-huh. You definitely couldn't tell it by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't.
I can't believe it. Me, make a mistake? Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that.
It seems we finally arrived at the truth.
MK, why did you just say 13?
Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime.
Yes, she did become a lawyer at age 13.
1216.
No. MK, 1216 is one after Magna Carta.
Acro.
All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way.
MK, as if you could ever make such a mistake. Never.
And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper.
I remember having a really hard time working out the logic of this case the first time I played it.
I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this.
I don't think so, Trash Hopper.
She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina.
How dreadful. Thank you. If you'd like to donate at this climactic moment, I am trying to replace this garbage fucking desk with a real computer one. I'd be very grateful for anything you can spare.
So are you saying that you're a victim in all this as well? No, that's not what I mean.
Oh, that looks so much worse than in the original sprites. That looks so much better in the original sprites. It looks like fog now.
I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself, and I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm practically aviation cat. He's actually bat.
I couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself.
I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again.
Yeah, just...
I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty.
Hey, we never got Max behind the witness stand, did we?
This court is adjourned.
Oh, huh, just... I don't remember anything after this. Fabulous! I'm gonna save, because every single case, I think maybe starting in this game... No, there's some of them in the last game, too. There's like a moment after the trial in this little epilogue where somebody will ask a question, express uncertainty about the case, need motivation, and you get the opportunity to present them with a piece of evidence to provide that for them. And if you fuck it up, there's no gameplay consequence, it's just a story consequence. You don't get like the true ending or whatever.
But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to.
Many congrats, but only at max a million of them. Whoa, Acro's going to jail.
Thank you.
What's with the vibe in this room?
We're just thinking about Acro.
No. If you worry about people too much, you'll be like this forever and never be happy.
Huh?
She's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault!
Sweetie pie. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. No, everyone's gonna split up. Regina, Mr. Wright, tell me something.
What do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro, is he gonna try and get his revenge on me?
I don't think so. He's gonna be in jail.
He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure? I could believe that? Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence.
Right.
Huh? I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge. Is he the one who gave Gumshoe the scarf? I'm gonna try the scarf.
Throw the pepper in her face to distract her.
I don't think it's just gonna be his brother. Or is it gonna be that her brother is still in a coma? Or his brother is still in a coma? Try the brother first. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. Bat! That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... Uh-huh. I know! What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat for as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes. And then until he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina, but he's probably never coming out of that coma. You're gonna be there the rest of your life. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind.
Hey, Max.
What is it, Mo?
We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract.
I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now?
That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone's sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision.
What is it?
I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus the world's ever seen.
The best circus the world has ever seen?
Don't laugh.
That's quite the goal.
Yay! I can't wait.
Then I guess that changes things.
Huh?
There's only one thing the best circus in the world there's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world's ever seen.
Max.
Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy?
I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you.
Heartbeat, what, you're saying because of Mo? I prefer Mo to Lotta, personally. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me.
What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been.
Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry. So what's gonna happen when he marries Regina and the puppet leaves in a huff? Max! Nick! Seems like everything's gonna turn out all right here. I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats.
Oh, it'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order a special whoopee cushion thief.
We've still got an hour 20 here, so we'll get a decent chunk into the next case as well.
I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. Really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney.
Right, I thought this was at the beginning of the next case.
You mean Mr. Wright?
Of course. Well, detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back.
Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hambono, either 4 or 5. First game has 4 originally, 5 in the DS version. This game has 4. Third game has 5. How many cases does Apollo Justice have? Tutorial case, Waki Kataki, and then my memory falls apart after that. Apollo has 4. Yeah, I guessed that I didn't remember enough of Apollo Justice for there to be a 5th case. A brand new episode has been added. Brand new, it's from 2003. Nani? Oh, the 3DS ones have okay. I thought you meant that there was like a 3DS re-release of the earlier games that added additional cases, which I had never heard of. Brems, thank you very much for the treat. Sweetheart, yeah. I'll drop the donate link again as well. No, that's okay, Gist. You didn't say anything inaccurate or confusing.
Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes?
No.
Will it be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja? Or maybe Captain Saipan, all the way from the lovely island of Saipan? I see the students of a certain starry school are raring to win, and global hero Okan Yopon doesn't want to go out with the prize. I think I misread that. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight, or you're not going to be enough time. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me.
Hambono, I will stretch, thank you. Yes, the Grand Prix is just a general competition for every single profession.
Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst.
So I guess that was like it's me.
Hero of heroes, superhero. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai.
What a weird element to choose. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. March 20th, 7:42 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Gist. This case I like.
Oh, right, yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? This Nickel Samurai, he did it.
Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. It gave me no time to read all that dialogue in the opening cutscene. My God. I misread the fucking shit. Is that the case? Oh. Oh, fuck, I forgot this guy was in this.
I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice.
So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize?
Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai.
No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater.
What was that originally? Like Kids Kolbun? Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it.
Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick?
Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. I skipped over whatever the hell he said in response.
Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important.
Like cigars, smoking cigars by the pool. Oh, give it a rest, Pearly.
Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here.
I believe this is the exact voice I was doing for him last time. It's been a year, but I remember it being a Gravelly Xavier Renegade Angel.
I'm glad you're all having a good time.
Ah, it's like a dream.
Too bad for the Gem Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year.
MK, yes. Because you will recall, the first time we did this, my old roommate was still here. Because you were here too. The time that I streamed for 9 hours and I sweated all the dye off onto my back, which by the way, my back did get stained yesterday. Didn't stain my chair, did stain my back. My old roommate was still here and he moved out at the end of July last year, which means that it's been over a year since I streamed the first Phoenix Wright game.
I thought this might be his year.
Yeah. Oh hey, did anyone else think that Gem and Ninja looked a bit different today?
Different? What do you mean?
Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar.
I'll never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight.
It was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks.
Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to it's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. I gotta get hydrated. Hydrating's the only thing I can do. I can't go back in time and get more sleep last night.
And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that.
A press conference? Is he gonna make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something.
Thank you, Jess. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones here, do you?
Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you?
Why me? Show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? Something like what? Something fancy? The awards ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous, darling.
You just reminded me of the circus for a second.
Well, shows like that are guaranteed to be good, you know? If this is all a dream, I don't ever want to wake up. And all the directors and stars that were here to see the heroes, wow. I had no idea who most of them were.
Neither did I.
Nick, you've got to cut that news-only habit out. Your new show is gonna be the Nickel Samurai every Sunday morning at 8. Oh, I know, we can watch it together starting next week. I'll come wake you up extra early to make sure, okay? I'm fine. You know, you really don't have to do it on my account. What can I say? This is a really high-class hotel.
I've never eaten this kind of salad before.
Caesar? Poor Pearls, having eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. Don't worry, any leftovers belong in my happily awaiting stomach anyway. You're such a glutton, Maya.
I lose this one to Maya. You sure can't eat.
Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients. A growing girl? Exactly how big do you plan on getting? Attorney's badge, Maya's Magatama, the Nickel Samurai. He's got a weird robo arm. I don't remember that. A glossy photo Maya pushed onto me. My assistant and a disciple in the Quran tradition of Spirit Channel. Maya's cousin, a channeling prodigy with immense spiritual power.
I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did, it was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens. I'll never forget everything you've done for me. Sorry. Thanks for taking the time to take it out and show it to me, but I'm really sorry. I don't know a thing about it.
Oh, okay. You don't know about the Nickel Samurai? You're a liar. You know about the Nickel Samurai.
So, you're going to study to become a lawyer too. Am I right or am I right? It must be real tough. There's all those thick books with hard words you have to read.
Well... Oh, yeah, Mr. Powers doesn't know that Maya's a spirit medium. I thought he'd be able to tell by my clothes. Maybe he thinks that you've got some strange hobby on the side or something. Hey, wait a sec. What's that supposed to mean? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. That seems to have been lost in translation.
So are you Maya's little sister?
I'm sorry, but no.
Oh, then you must be Mr. Wright's little sister.
Again, I'm sorry, but...
Then, whose little sister are you?
I'm sorry, but I'm an only child.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
Pearl looks so sad. She looks really sorry, too. Will Powers? That's his name? Thank you very much for inviting us today.
Oh, it was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids exercise show. It's called Lazy Town. While wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright.
You were falsely accused of murder. You didn't do anything. Sometimes the defendants do something stupid to incriminate themselves. This guy ate a big meal and fell asleep. And when he woke up, he was accused of murder. Ah, well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people know you're a real softie who's good with kids.
Thanks.
I can't believe they're gonna make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero and a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids too.
I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one.
Just probably a big reason why I do like this case is that I am a big fan of the defendant. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd be awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt. Okay, so here's the thing. I already talked about this with Karain versus Karain and Psyche Lock versus Psych Lock. When I was a kid, I said Matt Engard. I think I have to say Matt Engard here. It had been awesome to see with the new actor, Matt Engard. He's super popular right now. It's so hard to do in the Maya voice. I'm fucked. Mr. Engard? Yeah, that is how it's supposed to be pronounced. Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year it's gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? So who is this Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work? I was imagining an electric guitar. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Oh, the Tanuki. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's Ungard and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean. The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Ungard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place.
Yeah.
All right, let's move. Right? I don't have anything new to present. I don't. Oh, wait. Free Eden Rose, thank you so much for the treat for Tess. Sweetheart, yum.
Hey, is my face really all that scary? Kids won't come anywhere near me. But when I cover my face, they're all shocked because then they figure out who I am.
Well, I don't personally think you look scary.
Me either. I think your face makes you look like a very kind person.
Thanks, Pearls. Aw, those two are making Mr. Powers tear up. I'm sorry, how old is he? Does that mean in the last game he was 23? This is a holdover from the first game. This is ridiculous ages. This guy is 24 years old. Was the Steel Samurai. His face is a bit intimidating, so he's got hard luck in showbiz. 24 going on 39, right? All right, let's get moving. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. I haven't seen any of these backgrounds in a long time. I think it's because I didn't use any of them for my Smile Like You Mean It music video. Wow, what is this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. That's a Japanese cultural reference we had to translate. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Bathroom. No, it doesn't give you the option. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, it can't be. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says, Juan Corrida's room. Oh wow, shit. Juan must be the Jammin' Ninja then. Juan Corrida. His name just sounds like a star. His name just sounds like a star's name. Does it? I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. Oh, you mean it sounds familiar? The famous Hollywood corridas, whom we all know. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me, who can't afford to stay here in the first place. To Mr. Ungard from the Global Studio staff. Ah, it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt Ungard. Matt Ungard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. Alright, have I looked at everything? I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, because I could only go back to the room I came from.
Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start.
Oh, I was just ducking out of the room to piss. All right, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's gonna show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is gonna make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea.
Bah.
Sorry. So I guess you're all going to the press conference then?
Yeah, of course.
If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in.
I have no idea. Quite possibly I'm an empty chair. Press conference ticket. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby.
It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick.
Okay, for great justice.
They called this so suddenly that something about it just seems off, you know?
You mean the press conference?
Yeah, he said, there's something I'd like to confess if I win. I heard he faxed his request for a conference into the office only yesterday.
Yesterday? Yeah, that is kind of sudden.
But I guess his manager set everything up somehow, so he was lucky.
Nice manager. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match.
I think they're gonna have the post-ceremony show over there.
They're using a compact stage, I see. Ooh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances.
What? Why? Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it.
We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police.
Police? Did they just say the police? Oh no, I couldn't hear it.
Do you want me to go check out what's going on?
Wait, I'll come with you.
Freeze!
You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move. Oh, it probably is Gumshoe. It just finished telling you not to move. Bye, stupid. Have a nice night. Oh no, it's not Gumshoe. Oh God.
Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. There was a small footbridge, and the simple said, beware, move right out. And a stunned spot comes up to the bridge. I turned it on the boy, the bridge was out. It was dangerous. Would he listen? No, of course not. He said, be careful, only walk in the in part of the bridge, so the out part is what was dangerous. Oh no, can you hear? The kid said that really mentioned. Well, I really let him have it and knocked him clear off that bridge. Honestly, kids these days don't know right from wrong, I tell you.
I actually managed to read a lot of that.
This non-stop chatter.
I know it sounds stupid, but or I know it sounds mean, but what am I gonna call them? It can't be Miss Oldbag?
What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't you?
Yeah, about what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes, even with your face covered by a mask. I know, you're that giant rabbit. It's a work of art, but that's how it is, you know? I mean, if you didn't wear the mask, who knows if any TVs you could break, really? And a shame these kids exercise around you. They're getting what they deserve. This is why I thought you shouldn't be anywhere.
What are you doing here? Thank you, Stream Elements. We are still collecting money to replace this shitty desk. It'd be great if we could get past 600 today. I wait in joyful hope. The vast majority of my income does come from donations like yours, so I'm very grateful to those of you who are able to give viewer. Thank you.
Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security.
But that outfit.
Annoying, noisy brats, get the blaster.
Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat. Oh God, do I have to talk to her? Where's Matt? I want to see Matt. It's the stage for the post-ceremony stage show.
There was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now...
Looks like no one will hear what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all. Wow, it looks like there's a fancy restaurant on the second floor. You still feel like eating? I mean, since we're here, you know. Don't pull the since we're here trick on me.
What a beautiful mansion. Do you live in this wonderful world every day, Mr. Neck?
No, this is my first time in a place like this. I'm gonna say these cameras were set up to cover the post-ceremony stage show. But I wonder where everyone's gone, abandoning their cameras like this. Guess something big must have happened. We're here, so we might as well take some pictures. Okay, everyone, sit in a chair. But we're all out of film. Didn't even occur to me. It didn't even occur to me. Don't worry about it. There's a zillion cameras over there we can borrow. Hey, you can't just go and borrow an expensive professional camera like that. It's because when she said, let's take some pictures, my first thought was with something digital, a phone or a camera, but I forgot that the game is from 2003. Running out of film has not been an impediment to my taking pictures in something like 18 years when I got a digital camera for the first time. So. Oh no, Helena! What a disgrace. right, have I looked at everything here? Fuck, I forgot she was on this screen. She wasn't talking during the examination. I forgot she was here.
These eyes of mine are real pros now.
Pros? Pros at doing what?
At doing police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. And my professional eyes spot a messy incident, a messy, bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for you meddling kids and your petty little things.
Okay, she says the same thing for the Nickel Samurai. Press conference ticket, nothing. Maya. Pearl. Will Powers. Nothing. What about yourself? Okay, fine, lady. Jeez. That's true. Little film canisters are cool. I had a film camera in college that I used to take pictures. I would take them to the one place in Greenpoint in New York that actually developed film. Because most of the time, if you go to a place to get film developed now, like in the present, they don't actually develop the film. They take a high-resolution scan of the negative and then make a digital print of it. There's one Polish guy, this one camera shop in Greenpoint when I was in college, who actually developed film. And I had a camera and I would fuck around with it, I would take pictures of me and my friends. Most of the pictures I took obviously were bad because that's how that's how picture taking works. And so it is a very expensive hobby, but I did end up with some pictures that I really liked from it. Also, the issue is that Polish guy was he was really old and like a tremendous curmudgeon. And he was like always angry. So there was you were rolling the dice every time you walked in. Like, was he gonna be mad at you? Was he not gonna be mad at you? Was he gonna be behind the counter? Was his niece, daughter, granddaughter gonna be behind the counter? Practically Aviation Cat. Every time I've gone to my mom's, I've considered taking my film camera back to Philly with me. I think there's still pictures left on the roll. The last time I took some were in 2019 at the beginning of my training for when I was gonna work in the woods. I think I have the good pictures I took here with me, though. Ms. Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago, when this lady got out of the witness stand and testified?
LOL for Eden Rose. Yeah. No, RB. No. It would be so expensive, and there's just introduced so many more steps. It has to be digital.
And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart?
I plead the fifth. You know, some people use small portable printer things to print digital photos out like Polaroid film things. That's nice. Polaroids are also sick as hell. I used to have a Polaroid. I think I gave it to a friend of mine when I was in high school.
But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handed old Pinky.
You? A bodyguard?
For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles.
Mr. Edgeworth?
What?
That sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat.
So did something happen?
I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman, so wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that.
Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for others people's sake?
Silence, whippersnapper! Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat!
Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Slow down, Nabokov. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way, the police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring. You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp. I believe that is this one time at band camp reference. That would be in line with the Fresh Prince references in the previous case. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick. Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick.
That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Nick?
That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly.
Goody, I get to come. I get to come.
All right, fuck off, Wendy. Makes you think of what? Miles Edgeworth? An Edgeworth made of embers, yeah. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are we gonna get to see the butler?
Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about?
Doesn't it? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we'd better go look somewhere else. All right, then let's try. Excuse me. Ah! I forgot how kick-ass this song is. That whips ass, dude. Are you by any chance Miss Maya Fair? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Karine Village.
What's wrong, Mystic Maya?
Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Fair. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Neck. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting and a little scary. Why is Maya Nick's assistant? She's the younger brother of Mia Fey, Nick's law mentor, whose firm he joined out of law school. The first case, the case that introduces Maya, is the one where Mia is murdered. Maya is accused of it and Phoenix has to acquit her. And then she just like continues helping him out after that. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Who's saying this? I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. I hope this isn't Lotta. Is Lotta in this fucking case too? Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. I didn't remember her being in this game at all. She's in 2 cases? What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy Detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back.
Those two sound pretty serious.
That southern accent can only mean, hey, Wright. Hey, Lotta. Do you have a second outfit?
Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights.
You!
Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros.
A murder?
Ah, shoot. Me and my big mouth.
See? I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it was. A genuine murder.
Hey, wait.
Yeehaw, a murder of a big star, no less.
Oh, man. I'm in trouble now.
I'm sad. I thought that the butler would have stuck around a bit more. Miss Fair, I presume. I'm sorry that you don't like the butler or his song. How do you feel about Matt Ungod's song, just? So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder?
No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Yes, he's only for that scene, RB. Matt's song is the one that goes dun 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 dun. It's my favorite from this game, I think.
Mr. Neck, is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
I don't think so, Trash Hopper.
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is one under suspicion of doing the bumping off.
What?
The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal.
Jammin' Ninja.
That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy.
You mean Lotta?
That woman, she was there that time too, right?
Lotta's in half of the fucking cases in this game. No wonder it's my least favorite.
When Mystic Maya did that channeling.
Yeah, I like this case. Sorry, I'm already getting fired up. I don't like Lotta and I don't like Old Bag, but I like the case. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Journalist.
Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened.
Hanging around.
Yeah, hiding wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal.
Why would she?
She wouldn't tell me, pal. She just said something about getting my big scoop.
Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja?
Mr. Jammin' Ninja?
He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh.
No, Juan! No! He looks so slick. He looks like a fucking Western actor from the 50s.
The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is.
Tess does a crazy McGurk. Yeah, they on.
Here's the other thing, Brendan, is that studying is cheating, right? You knew the answer before the test. You memorized it beforehand. So if you're gonna study, you're already cheating. I mean, I'm learning all this too, as I say it.
I know, Trash Huffer. That's what Barry always says. What does McGurk say?
Now I have a cheese cow on my arm, Brendan.
I got into home movies just before I started working at grade school in real life. And I felt extremely like McGurk in that role. Like a really weird adult whose life experience has drifted so far away from anything even remotely relatable to a child, trying to use that life experience to teach a child something.
Look at my arm, Brendan. I got this tattoo. I got trademark products all over my body. I'm an idiot.
Anyway. Yeah, even I recognize his face.
But I hear lately that Matt O'God's been taking the wind out of his sail.
There he is. There's the boy. He's got Saul Goodman hair. I never noticed that. He's got Saul Goodman hair. It's a little longer than Saul's, but look at Saul Goodman hair. It's even falling over the same part of his face.
But I heard lately that Matt O'God's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight.
I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy.
Mr. Ungard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yup, I mean, no! You've got to say it with more oomph! The Nickel Samurai! Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida's...
Oh, that was Phoenix. So anyway, now that Juan Corrida's gone, I guess the only time I'm going to say Juan Corrida is when I'm saying it, because I don't think Phoenix or Gumshoe would do the accent for it. That means Mr. Ungod has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say?
I wouldn't bet on it, pal. Can't have that happen, you know?
Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Would you take a look at this for me?
Listen, pal, I'm not leaking any info to you. I'm not leaking any info about the evidence to you this time. If I do, my salary's really gonna get it.
This is the first non-main character you recognize? Wow.
And then I won't even be able to get those instant noodles down at the discount market.
Alright, nothing to say. Nothing to say. Nothing to say. Let's talk about the people. Oh shit, look at how huge my profile folder already is. Juan Corrida, 21, he's a young guy. Was on bad terms with Ongab. Also 21, popular young actor who plays the Nickel Samurai, is rivals with the Jammin' Ninja. Gumshoe has the salary of a Revachol Citizens Militia member. There's been so much disco talk in my chat lately, it's unnerving me.
I was really shocked by what happened to her in that one case. I didn't know she had such an awesome power.
Awesome power. Austin Powers.
I thought maybe I should do some self-improvement and take up a hobby. So I went out and bought some morning glory seeds and planted them, pal.
That's a good way to improve yourself.
Oh, well, it's nothing really.
Oh, that's so sweet. I thought there was gonna be a punchline like, but then they all died because I'm a clumsy detective. But no, he's just nice. He took up gardening. Do you know this person?
You meet a lot of people as a detective, pal. So we make extra sure not to forget people, because that's our job. Now, having said that, I don't remember ever seeing this person before.
Which means that you're kind of forgetful, aren't you, Mr. Detective? Because it's me and I'm right in front of you.
That's not what it means. Not exactly, anyway.
How do you not know Will Powers? God, wow. I just had such an intense flashback of the first time I played this game over winter break from middle school on my DS in the car and at family gatherings for Christmas and in the dark in my bed at night. That at least is a nice thing about having only played this game once, is that I have really strong associations with this particular case because I only played it the one time. So it hasn't gotten like confused or obscured by subsequent playthrough memories. Do you know this person? He doesn't know this person. I was really into Phoenix Wright, what can I say? He doesn't know Wendy, I might have just asked him that. Oh shit, he actually has dialogue for her? I expected him to not have dialogue for her. Phoenix Wright was crazy. As soon as I saw its sprites in a Sprite comic, and I realized that it was a game about being a lawyer, I wanted it so badly. When I told my dad that I was playing a video game about being a lawyer, he responded only with exasperation.
That girl is number 3 on my people I've seen a lot of lately list.
Oh, then who's number 1?
As if you need to ask, it's you, pal.
So who's number 2?
Maya Fey, but it looks like she's not around this time.
It must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Deck?
Somehow, I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list. I don't know, he thought it sounded frivolous, I assume.
I look good. I think I've lost some weight, pal.
It's only wishful thinking.
Wishful thinking, huh? In that case, I wishfully think I've lost some weight.
I wishfully think he might face the facts one day. What? Phoenix is like really going hard on the body shaming train in this game. This is like the 3rd time he's criticized someone's physical appearance.
Lately, I've been on the instant noodles only diet, pal. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything. But I know who won Karina and Matt Ungard are.
You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess.
They even debuted around the same time. So they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal.
I never knew he thought of me as a rival.
The Nickel Samurai. He really took the Grand Prix tonight.
Maya's a big fan of his.
Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Why are you sorry?
Matt Ungard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida.
I thought you encountered him before he was arrested. I can see that I'm mistaken. Does he get out on bail or something? I feel like I remember talking to him outside the detention center. Nobody tell me that. Why was Mr. Ungard arrested?
Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any...
You just started the investigation, you've already made an arrest, are you kidding me?
So we don't want any leaks.
Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water.
Mr. Deck, if Mystic Maya knew about this...
Yeah, I know, she'd make me take this case. I know. I mean, Matt Ungard is also like a very prominent and wealthy figure. It would just be good for you to take this case in general. It'd be good publicity to help grow your law practice, and he could pay you well. Just saying, Phoenix. I wonder where Maya is. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel. Hotel lobby.
Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright?
Looks like Juan Corrida's been killed.
What? Juan is He's...
Eminently appropriate music for this noise. For this news, rather. It looks like he was murdered, and the suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt and God. He is almost doing the hand pose.
You're joking, right?
Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Could you use their names? This is kind of disrespectful.
Ugh, not again. I feel sick.
I think I was doing Gumshoe's voice for him for a second, accidentally.
Again?
About a year ago, something just like this happened.
I still can't believe. No way. No way Matt would.
Well, a queer oddity, he's dressed up nice because he's at a fancy function. He doesn't usually dress like this. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand?
Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier.
Radio transceiver received from Mr. Powers. Originally from the bellboy, it can transmit and receive signals over great distances. For me? But why?
I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney.
Right, we had this conversation.
It was almost right after you guys left. An old man who's a bellboy at this hotel showed up.
And that's when he told you to give this to me?
Yeah.
Why give me this transceiver?
I'm honored you're asking me, but I have no idea who this person is.
She ran security at your studio. I'm sure you got stuff to say about Juan and Matt, though.
He debuted around the same time as Matt and everything, you know.
Really?
Yeah, it started out small. First it was singing contests, then swimming competitions. Then it was bowling tournaments, and then it was see who could throw the best New Year's parties. Juan was always trying to one-up Matt. But lately, those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of it all, so I began to worry.
Too bad Juan's story ended so soon.
Matt's younger than me.
Yeah, by 3 years. You're 24. Matt looks like he could be 21. Powers does not look like he could be 24.
But you can practically see his potential.
His star potential?
I got his autograph the other day.
Feels kind of wrong now, doesn't it?
I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't. Matt is the most genki and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway.
Mr. Juan. He's the Jammin' Ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top.
Then why did Juan have so many more flowers outside his room? As some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram.
Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin' Ninja?
The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning jamming ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally, look around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up.
Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. Ungard was gonna hold a press conference, wasn't he?
That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's press conference.
The Nickel Samurais?
Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way.
He was gonna be in costume, but why?
I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time.
Now that she mentions it, Maya was only gonna answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. What is it, Mr. Nook?
I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver? Beep. Yes, hello? Right here.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney?
And you are?
You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Help, Nick! Mystic Maya! Maya?
So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl?
Her fate? Does that mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt?
Come now, don't fall apart on me yet.
No! This can't be!
Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms?
Kidnapping for ransom?
Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping.
Mystic Maya! My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped!
You there? Mr. Attorney, are you there?
How much? How much do you want?
Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation.
I assume it's the bellhop, the bellboy on the transceiver. If this is supposed to be somebody else, you guys can tell me. I'm pretty sure that's him, though. Hurry up and state your conditions, and then return Maya.
Money is not what I seek.
What?
What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal.
Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need...
I am not the person you will be representing.
What?
You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there.
Juan Carita was killed and the suspect is Matt Ungard.
You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt Ungard.
Matt Ungard? Why?
He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However,
what?
However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall.
If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain?
You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession.
Help! Nick! Maya!
You have 2 days. Of course, tonight you will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney.
One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day?
Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea.
Damn it! Who the hell are you?
Very well, I'll tell you that much.
Okay, it's not meant to be ambiguous.
My name is... The Killer.
Beep. Your name is the Killer? Hello? Sir, can you... Hello?
Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya?
She's been kidnapped.
No, it's all my fault. If only I had gotten...
Yeah, you could protect her. It's not your fault, Pearls.
But it is Mystic Maya.
Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on.
No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya?
Mr. Dick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back.
All right, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. Whoa, ransom!
Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Mountain Guard.
Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya? You mean
That crying Pearl sprite is really funny.
then this means Madame God is obviously the killer, pal, no doubt about it.
But the guy said that Mr. Ungard is innocent.
You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal?
I guess he has a point. If Ungard really is innocent, then why this kidnapping?
And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding.
Huh?
The forensic team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong.
There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Ungard being set up?
Anyway, it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours.
There's no way that defense attorneys independently investigate in Japan, right? There's just a gameplay artifact. Isn't there another way?
We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way.
You're right. Wow, a cop who doesn't want to instigate? This is fiction. Date, time, location. Ow, my head. Oh, do you play as Maya? Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. But what happened to me? Nick, Pearly, come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore.
I see you have awoken.
Who are you?
Me? I am known as the killer.
The killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die.
Don't worry. You're not my target. For now, anyway.
Nick, where are you? Help me.
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? What? Nick's gonna save me?
Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
Shame Barry's not in the chat. A business transaction?
I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well.
Nick, what's gonna happen to me? Nick, Pearly, sis. One-song. Uh-oh. We're having a bit of a hiccup. And we're back, okay.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
And then the conversation we just heard. March 21st, 8:11 a.m., Wright & Company law offices. I don't know if I can get all the way to the trial before the end of stream. I doubt I can. I'll probably just have to find a spot to save and bounce when the time comes, which is not yet. Good morning. Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, come on. Let's hurry and go see Mr. Ungard.
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so...
Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you.
Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening, thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night. It's confusing because I thought Pearls was a contraction of Pearl Has, but it wasn't. It was Pearls. His nickname for her.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's all right, right?
Yeah, she's all right. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that.
Please help her.
I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us.
I have a thought.
Huh?
You're gonna represent Mr. Ungard, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he is the real murderer? Well, guilty people need representation too. I don't know what to tell you. What would you do then, Mr. Nick? My job? That's not what Phoenix says. Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya? Pearls, let's talk to Mr. Ungard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it. Right. Phoenix goes about life with this moral high ground that my defendant could never be guilty, and if they were, that would just tear me apart. I would completely fall apart at the seams. Impossible that somebody I represent could be guilty. Morally, what would I make of myself? It's like, nah, man, you have to represent guilty people all the time. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. Well, Arby, we don't know. He does often obtain confessions, but maybe just under the surface of all those cases, there was a real murderer lurking and they always get away scot-free. What do you mean? My family's all gone. A truly good person would never be given a guilty client. Her family. My father, he left my mother in the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother, she did that thing, all for me. That's right, Saris. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. Let's just go to the detention center. March 21st, 8:57 a.m., detention center visitors room. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one Nickel Samurai, charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. I forgot about his motorcycle jacket. Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know... Thank you for the follow, viewer. Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. You're offering to blow me in the men's room, right? No thanks. He's talking about coke. Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building isn't my house, so... No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Let me consult my future tech phone. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? They do not allow you to have a cell phone in MDC. This is Matt's song. I fucking love this song. The bass line. Some real good songs in this case. I know you don't like Shelly the Killer's song, Jess, but I do. Thank you, ZJ Mac. I will wiggle. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? All right, Armit. I'll stand up and stretch. Let me make sure I'm presentable from the waist down. I unbuttoned my top button because it was a little tight on my waist. I'm dressed pretty modestly, but I am still in a skirt, so... It is a tan corduroy skirt that I have tucked my black blouse into. I thought it looked sharp. Practical Aviation Cat, thank you for the treat. Thank you, Brems. What the fuck? What's over the... What's with the gunk in the corner? Oh! Is it the game? That's the game. Okay, sorry. I was confused briefly. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. All right.
The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
I think strange is an understatement. He's got Saul Goodman hair. He has the comb over and the mullet. Both of them. Oh, right. I forgot to eat the treat. Thank you, Proclamation Cat. Sweetheart, yum.
Sorry about that. You're just in time.
Huh?
You're a lawyer dude, right?
I'm pretty sure this is the intended voice for this character. I was going and thinking I'll probably do like a bro voice for him, although I don't know if that's appropriate, but no, it seems like exactly what they intended. They put dude in his every sentence. It's like how the eeny miny voice writes itself. It's just like, I don't even know what you're like talking about. It's the exact same thing. They put a bunch of likes in, you understand what she's supposed to sound like. They put a bunch of dudes in, you understand what he's supposed to sound like.
My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick, this is our chance.
I have to make him let me take this case. I have to. God. Sorry to intrude, but I'd like to ask you a few personal questions.
That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so
Phoenix is always representing celebrities.
if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water.
Fingerless brown leather gloves. I'm sorry, this guy's really hot. Did I mention that yet? Did I mention yet that this guy is extremely fucking hot? Have I said that at any juncture?
Mr. Engard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to.
Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude.
Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Engard, I would like to ask you about the murder.
Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude?
That's right, Practical Aviation Cat.
Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff.
No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay?
I would say that Matt Ungald is firmly in twunk territory.
Is he all right, Mr. Deck?
That's right, Guam. A fucking 90s smartwatch with a big extendo antenna. It reminds me of like 60s James Bond tech. If we're talking about Mr. Ungard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it.
Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer.
Mr. Deck, what's Neo Mount Fuji? I'm so glad we got to run into him before the end of stream. I'm so glad. I want to do his voice so badly.
What's Neo Mount Fuji?
It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. Mr. Ungard, this is an attorney's badge.
Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that.
Huh?
I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course.
You should be your new paralegal, Phoenix. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance and extinguishers, now this.
Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything.
That's nice, because it's not up for sale anyway.
What's that?
It's a ticket for the press conference. You were gonna give one after winning the Grand Prix, right?
Huh? Me?
Yes, while you were in costume, no less.
I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show.
Yes, Practical Aviation Cat.
I always leave that kind of stuff up to my manager.
He didn't know? That's odd.
Mr. Deck, what are you gonna do with that?
I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him.
Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too.
I got it as a present from someone.
Interesting.
I've also been instructed to take your case.
Is that what you heard from the transceiver?
Yes.
Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around.
It's coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist.
Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going.
I guess I had to show him that transceiver to get the case moving. Please, wait! I really need to take your case.
There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Please let Mr. Neck represent you.
Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too?
If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer's going to...
Wait, what did you just say?
The killer?
The killer?
What's he doing? It looks like he's mulling something over.
Alright, dude, I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court.
We did it! We did it, Mr. Neck!
Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. He doesn't look too happy either. Are you sure about that?
Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help you out as much as I can.
Yes, Captain. I love him. He's so hot. Love him so much. One of my favorite Phoenix Wright characters. He was certainly in the Phoenix Wright AMV I made. You can be sure of that. His raspberry.
Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name.
Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular.
True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. Weird demographics. I guess it was probably office ladies, not secretaries in the original Japanese. I guess Mr. Ungard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Oh, and high school girls. You're not helping, Phoenix. You told me two things that meant two different things. Oh, fuck. I skipped that dialogue.
Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am.
A spring breeze?
That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad.
Everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night?
After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume.
I thought you said you hadn't heard of the stage show. Oh no, the press conference. I'm sorry. Stage show and the press conference are two different things. And you were alone the entire time?
My manager was running around being busy, so yeah.
Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show?
I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright?
That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was gonna confess something.
Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy.
Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time?
Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager.
I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own.
And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me.
About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita, what sort of...
It's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me.
He did have a more mature look than you, that's true, Matt. I think chiefly just because the hair and the eyebrows make him look like he's from the 60s, though. And Matt looks like he's from the 80s.
And he wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail.
The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right?
Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know?
Do you know why you were arrested?
I guess maybe my full body search went badly. They found the butt plug.
They find something on you?
They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
A button? Low-key sound like what? I doubt that you sound like my Matt Ungard voice for Eden Rose.
I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama.
Ah! Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. Wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him.
Mr. Deck,
Yeah?
let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Regard to see if he really is innocent or not.
We can do that?
Yes. If you use this,
Maya's Magatama. I guess Phoenix should say Magatama.
he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Deck. I'm sure of it.
I get it. How useful. How narratively convenient. We could use this to establish his innocence right off the bat. Ahem. Mr. Engard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurita? Hang on, let me ask my manager. Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. All right, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Kurita, okay?
Well, Mr. Deck,
Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
which means it's alright to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. You motherfucker! No lawyer deserves that luxury. You just do your fucking job. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Oh, shit. I thought there was gonna be so much more. David Tennant voice, I could have done so much more. Holy shit. I just want to get music playing. There we go. Oh good, it's the eeny miny music. Alright, well, we're at like 4 hours and 55 minutes right now, and we just hit a to be continued. So this seems like a perfect time to raid out to me. I'm gonna find somebody to raid into, since Barry is not streaming this evening. Oh, I should drop the donate link one more time in case anybody wants to get in under the wire. There you go. I am trying to replace this shithole desk. Let's see here. Yeah, I was thinking about Noobtoons yesterday. I haven't had a chance to raid into her in a while, and she is streaming Baldur's Gate 3. I want to thank you guys all so much for tuning into my stream today, watching me stream Phoenix Wright. As ever, I do want to especially thank those of you who were able to donate. Those people today being ZJ Mack, Maddox Kent, and Kringus. Thank you all again. Can't do this job without your support, so I am super grateful to those of you who are able to offer it. I will be back this coming Friday at my usual time, noon Eastern Standard, so look for me then. Till then, I hope you enjoy the rated stream. Thank you, Brems. And the rest of your evenings. Right, it is Monday night. It feels like Sunday because I'm streaming. And until Friday, take care. Bye-bye.